fuck across the top, like
In some places it has.
sad faces.
You should have saw all the exclamation points about Three's character going down and everything.
Quick, Liza, all that energy that you're channeling from all the coffee. Give us a recap. What happened?
Oh, sorry. God damn it, no.
We volunteered you to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fitting. Okay, so last session we started off back on the Nettlebees farm. Still, we had woken up, I believe, and found that Ree was gone. Liam, you had found all these notes and stuff that he had left behind written to us, with various explanations and things behind. So essentially, he's meeting up with his family and going through the transformation thing is what prompted him to leave us. I think we were all feeling some kind of way about that. Angry, upset, mad, disappointed, all of the above. But we eventually did get on our way and headed back into town. I think we each had a little like side thing. Liam went and talked with some of the kids, so he got a book about the Astral Sea, I believe, and traveling through it from one of the kids. Connected one of the oldest boys with Feck to kind of restart trade lines. Rowan, you wrote a letter to Sora, I believe, that you're waiting to send. But yeah, we kind of played a short game of what the fuck is up with that on our way back to the the town. We found a dog who turned out to be Miss Mimsy? Antino's friend, who we assumed was humanoid and is actually just a like golden retriever. So far as we know, anyway.
Miss Pipsy.
Miss Pipsy, that's what it is. We kind of
familiar.
Yeah, we kind of kicked it around in town a little bit, trying to decide what we wanted to do, because we were like, you know, we came here as a break to maybe do some other jobs, and ended up getting more involved with cult stuff. But that was when we decided we were going to try to figure out what the deal was with Gulliver. And Tara, I know you weren't here in person, but I know that that was important to her, so we kind of, and Liam as well, I believe, so we kind of pursued that. We ended up, let me see, learning a little bit more information about like the hunts that he tends to host, or the town hosts, a little bit more about how he doesn't really actually come into town that often, and so we tried to stealth our way around his manor. It worked. We managed to get in. We found a really crazy painting that has a figure stuck in it. But the big deal was when we got into like the basement area, Liam walked across the threshold and we immediately were shut out as he had a ceiling trap start descending on him. So it was a mad dash to try and figure out how to get him out of that. Rowan and Chara ran upstairs where they encountered another individual. Multiple individuals? I don't remember. But Chara was the one who eventually found the lever to stop the ceiling. But as that happened, or right before that happened, Liam and Nina managed to figure out how to get out of the room, because Nina figured out how to get in the room, making a bargain that none of you know about yet. But we did find Gulliver, Liam and Nina, in a safe panic room type thing with a shit ton of gold. Where he has mentioned the Zentarum that are out to get him. Let's see, what else do I have? I had to switch up notebooks because I got to the end of my notebook. Rowan had some stuff going on that I don't have full notes about, but I don't know if Kara wants to recap any of that.
I have a vision. Like my vision was being taken over, kind of going to black, and like I was looking through shards of glass and seeing parts of faces in them, and started to hear from a dark-skinned elf woman kind of speaking to me, saying like, take my hand, come with me. And then once I grabbed her hand, basically the very last thing she said was, I knew you could do it. And it said, called me Amruta? Or something like that. A name I've never heard before.
Daita.
Zanzi, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And Dolly, yeah.
Okay. And that was where we had left off.
This music is entirely too calm for the panic we were feeling by the end of that session.
I agree.
The second you said, like, take my hand, all of a sudden, like, newfound glories, like, hold my hand, just started, like, blasting in my head. And I
I
hate
love
it.
that. For
I'm-
me, it was I'm looking at you through the glass. I don't know how much time has passed. It was like that's the smog. It was just there. I was like, oh,
Oh yeah, here's the vibe. This music fits a little bit better
Thought about
with
this.
my internal anxiety.
I mean, the title doesn't help.
Where do you see the title in Roll20?
Stop looking at the titles.
Oh, there. Oh, there it is. Yep. Okay.
There's a title?
Y'all are gonna ruin me.
My
It's
bad.
the only way I can keep track of things.
Okay, yep, I have the title now, too.
Hey, there's a couple times you've played a song. I was like, I want to know what that is, so I put it in my list.
All right. Rowan.
I think I saw something I'm not supposed to see yet. In the enemies.
He's gonna ban us from being able to look at stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway. Do you mean like in the journals, Liam?
Yeah, in the journal.
Under what category?
Monsters.
You can see something under there?
Yep.
Everything?
I can see something too.
I go
No.
What?
I can see the Myconid adult. Is that what you're talking
Okay.
about?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Okay, yeah, you guys shouldn't be able to see
Yeah,
any of
we-
those. I don't know why.
Well, guys, just a heads up.
Just-
We're gonna find a mushroom. Get fire ready. And maybe some nice butter and chives.
Oh, I see why.
That's the only one that shows
Yeah.
up. But
That's alright. That one doesn't matter.
Just say it's The Last of Us coming through.
There's that. Yeah, that
There's-
folder is stock full of things. Actually, I had to scroll down to find the Myconid on there, so fear not. Okay,
That's horrifying.
Rowan.
no,
Last we left off, you were standing in the darkness, surrounded by these shards that seemed to go on forever around you, swirling. And you heard a voice that called you from within. And as you looked upon this dark-skinned elf, and she smiled at you and said, I know you could do it, Naita. You now stand before her. And you are taller than her. As you look down upon her, you see her look out towards this swirling chaos of these reflective shards. Every now and then you see a picture in it, and you see her reach her hand out, and a pulse emanates from the hand, and everything stops. The shards freeze. I was hoping you would call to me at some point. I know you've been calling me, but it has been difficult to pull you through.
who are you?
I am Amruta. I am your new guide.
I've never heard of you. What do you mean I've been calling you?
You are a champion of Heronius. As your new guide, I hear your voice.
No, where's Mylandra?
You see her face go dim, and she looks out towards the shards.
What is this? Where's Mylandra?
This is the last fragment of memory I was able to conserve. Melandra is dead. He was murdered, and his soul was fractured.
Well, how is that possible? Is this some sort of trick? What?
This is no trick, Data. Melandra was my friend. Though we are divine beings, we're not eternal. We can be killed. It is not easy to do, but it can be done. Someone has done this. She looks out at the shards. And I will find out who. And I will make them pay.
Is this my fault?
Why would you think it is your fault?
My faith is wavering. I've been tainted. I've done so many bad things of late.
You see her reach out and she grips your wrists. I do not feel a taint upon you. What is this deed you think has been done to you?
I'm going to try to pull out the wings.
Okay. You bamf the wings out. Roll me a d20.
Very fitting, A1.
You bamf the wings out, and a plume of white feathers, white feathered wings, spring out from your back. You do not look like you are expecting this.
The last time I did this, they were bony and withered and
That's...
I-
That is not a sign of evil.
I keep seeing visions of. Well, I saw something happening to Mylandra, but
You saw something. You must tell me what it was.
Him scared and being stabbed in the back. It was so brief and so
Did you see who did it?
no, no.
You're certain.
It happened so quickly. I didn't even know if it was real or not, and I saw a tentacle coming out of something at one. I don't understand what's happening. So much is happening.
Yes, you speak truth in this. Melander's death was not the only thing that happened. There was something stolen. Something that has been kept hidden for a long time. I don't want to give you too much information, but it was a shard. And there,
Like one of these.
like a gem. It's about the size of a fist, and it has 2 sisters. There are 3 gems. And the one that was held with the Celestials has been stolen.
I'm assuming I need to find this.
I have little hope that this shard has made its way to Toiril, but if you should come across it, yes, absolutely. It's not. Alone, it is not powerful. But when it is paired with its sisters, it can do great damage. That is why they were separated long ago. For now, I will remain here and try to sort out these memories. I think if I can piece it together, I might be able to find out who is behind this. And then she turns and fully stands before you now, looking up at you. Now is time for you to tell me what troubles you, Nitara.
I keep losing everyone. Sora left. Kendra died. 3 left. Liam, I don't even know if he's alive.
Loss is a part of life. The ability to lose people is what makes them so precious. People are going to come and go in your life. You are a champion of Heroes.
Am I? I haven't felt him or heard from him in days.
Nitara. Arrhenius is with you in spirit. He does not interact with those that he gives his blessing. And she reaches up a hand and presses it against the symbol on your chest. But you still bear his symbol. And I feel his grace upon you.
I feel so lost.
You are in a world surrounded by others. There is more to life than that which you can see. Roaring Stormraven. Ongoing battles between ancient enemies that span eons. There are realms older and more vast than the world of Toril. Species more ancient than the very light of your reality. Do you understand what that means? It means that you are never alone. But your world is not all that matters. I am to be your guide as you walk through this life and this world, and in this time. But I cannot do it all for you. If you need guidance, you may always call upon me. But know that I am most proud of how far you have come. And I look forward to the great things you will do. And she reaches up, and you feel yourself sucked backwards. As the shards fly past you, but this time they don't touch you. There's no substance. They just seem to all fly past you into like a single point of light. You close your eyes as you hear crashing and glass smattering past you. As you smash through the window that you jumped through. And you land on the ground. Coming back to Nina and Liam.
Oh,
You guys are... Let's see. Where are you guys? You guys are in the basement of this manor. And actually, why don't we go ahead and bring that up? I can throw you guys all on the map at least so you can see everything. Okay. Liam and Nina, you guys have managed to find yourself in a secret area of this dungeon basement of this mansion, belonging to the mayor of Westbridge, Gulliver. And I believe last you had left off, you had been discussing the Zentarim, him trying to pay them off. There was some confusion as to what was actually occurring at the moment. He believed you to be the Zentarim assassins, but he still stands there before you as he hobbles towards you.
I think I was advancing on him in my form of dread. I think he was afraid of me. I don't, right? What did?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So he can't move
That's right.
closer to me. So he was like skirting around in a way to keep his distance. Because I am just this 12-year-old with black blood coming out of my eyes and butterfly wings in my mouth at the moment.
Yeah. Okay, so he is along the wall. You guys are surrounded by perfectly set piles of coin that look evenly counted and sorted. There are some treasure chests, small little chests and stuff around, and a desk with papers and such on it. As he stands against the wall, one arm, the other hand holding his cane, and you see a slight tremor.
I'm gonna move up.
Mm-hmm.
And he's the not spider pot, right?
He is the spider pot. Oh, I think I made a.
We didn't have a token for him last time. So
Yeah. Like he's the spider pot token, but he's not spider pot.
Yeah.
He's not.
Correct.
Okay, I'm just gonna get up to him, and apparently he thinks there are assassins after him, right?
Yes.
And we've heard noises in the place. Have we gotten any sort of indication that there are people here other than us and him?
You mean in the room?
In the place. In the
mansion?
Mansion.
The manor?
Yeah.
We know because of Fasta and our earpieces. We could hear Fasta, I think, talking about it, right?
Yes.
So I've still got talent in my hand from like this whole nonsense. I'm gonna just go up to him.
Okay.
Very calm, despite the fact that we were almost crushed.
Okay.
And tell Gulliver, I'll make you a deal.
Okay.
We don't want your life. We'll help you. We'll take care of this so that no harm comes to you. In return, you let us look through this room and take whatever spoils we want. I promise you not to take more than one thing per person. And
I cannot let you steal from this town.
it's not stealing. It's fee for a job.
What job?
Defending you. Bodyguards. In reality, the only thing I really want is the deed to...
Triskin's?
Triskin, yeah, I had to look up the name. Triskin shop. To be given to them. That's all. My friends, though, I can't make deals for their payment.
I will make you a counteroffer. Get the Zentarim out of my ass for good. And I'll resolve all property contracts as concluded. With the Zentarim out of the way, I'll have no need for the extra coin to keep them at bay.
What happened to the coin that you've amassed already?
You speak of the coin you see before you?
Obviously.
This coin keeps this town running.
Running in what way? If it's just paying the Xantarim, I think it was,
That was a
Then
good
you-
portion of it.
then you
Do
won't
you
need
really
it
want a
after-
breakdown in how to keep a city running?
No. But I want to make sure that you don't line your pockets with some of this.
What need have I of this coin? Have you seen where I live?
I
It's awful.
think where you live.
You
is
see him
pretty good.
shudder as he hears your voice.
How about I counter your counter offer? You do that. Resolve all property contracts. We take care of them. You pay us a reasonable portion, a reasonable fee for defending the town from these extortionists. And I don't feed you to her. And I point over to Nina.
That sounds
As you
more
say
like
this, because it's probably been a minute though, I actually come out of my form of dread.
Now think, if she can come back to this, she can go back to that other thing anytime. Really wish I had luck right
threatening
now.
me does nothing.
So tell us more about the Zentarim. Who's the person shaking you down?
It's always a different representative. But this is the first time they've sent assassins after me.
DM, real quick,
Yeah.
while we're doing this, can I quickly glance around just from the corners of my eye if there's anything that's interesting in this room? Anything that I may want to pickpocket? wanna
I
steal?
mean, based on your when you had looked around previously, this room is full of coin. Nothing screams at you as anything like particularly special other than just lots and lots of coin.
Okay.
Well, the rest of our party's upstairs, likely taking care of those assassins. I think we should join them, and we can talk about this new job as a group.
You get rid of the Zentarim. He turns towards you finally, resting his hands on his cane. I'll reward you. All the contracts will be settled.
Sounds about like what our original plan was. So, Ma'am?
Excellent.
I will tentatively agree for now, but in my mind, I'm also going to do something else later.
Okay. He gives a nod.
We got to keep our coffers going.
And he starts to hobble past you.
I think Nina will actually, like, as he goes to walk past, kind of hold out her arm and kind of stop him from going forward, and she'll be just like, no funny business. We walk into another room that comes crashing down around me, and I will incinerate you in a heartbeat.
As he's walking past me and up to Nina, I'm going to subtly put in his pocket a flyer for Valley Vote.
Roll a sleight of hand.
Can I be helping distract him?
Yeah,
That'd be-
yeah, you can do it as a help. You can do it with advantage.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. So that's a 26.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Just on a roll, it doesn't matter.
As he walks past, he's looking at Nina, and his pocket just subtly opens ever so slightly, and you're able to slide that in.
We commit to the bit around here, sir.
All right, so you guys head back towards the passage. He starts leading you through. Rowan, as you crash through the window, you come to a stop. Landing on your one knee on the ground. A moment later, you see Fasta charging out of a... Fuck, I forgot the word last time too. A thing that goes into the basement. What is wrong with me?
A cellar?
A cellar door. My God. So difficult. You see her suddenly stumbling out of a cellar door that has no longer a door. It's been completely obliterated. And you hear her cry out as... she takes... Ooh. You see blood coming from her eyes and trickling down her ears as she screams and is clawing at her head and just very weak on the ground.
I will immediately run over to her and reach down to help her stand. And as I do, I will use the healing hands on her.
As you reach out towards her, roll me a perception check.
$19.
You feel a presence behind you, and you hear footsteps coming towards you. And before you lay hands on her, you see... Actually, Darkin, you want to go ahead and describe what she sees?
Sure. What time of day is it?
It is nighttime.
Okay. There we go. Okay, so from basically the darkness behind a wall, you see what looks like a completely blacked out figure come walking around the corner. The only thing is, from the neck up, you can see almost the glowing skin and blonde hair flowing in the wind as he kind of rounds the corner at a quick pace. Black long jacket floating in the background, and he approaches up behind you.
I'm gonna immediately go into a stance with my shield out in front of me, kind of slightly kneeled position, basically showing that I'm blocking you from her.
I literally stop, reach into my jacket, and pull out like a white handkerchief and hold it in the air. It's all right. Friendly.
How am I supposed to believe that?
That's a darn good question. Well, up to you then, I guess. He just starts walking forward again.
Who are you?
Tucking the handkerchief in. Name's Nathan. Pleasure to meet you.
Why are you here?
Good question. He looks over your shoulder. You alright down there, Fasta?
You see Fasta look up at you with one eye open.
Ah, you still look gorgeous. All right. Moving on.
You know him?
Yes, I know him. He's friendly. And for the love of God, whatever you do, do not finish the spell. And you see her push up and stand and take a step away from you, Rowan. Shakily. She reaches behind her and pulls out a flask, uncorks it, and you see her take a long draw from it. That should do nicely. And she wipes the blood from
could've
her
saved that.
face. What?
You could've
It's
saved
all right.
that.
Can I put my hand on your shoulder, Ron? She just doesn't like donuts. Now, question. You're a cleric, correct?
Indeed.
You don't have like a mark of hernia or something, right?
Excuse me? How tall are you, by the way?
6 foot.
Damn it. Okay. So I'm looking up just a hair.
At this point, Chara, you were in the cellar area that Fosta had just stumbled out of, and you now make your way up and out, joining Fosta and the others. Let me grab your pog.
Chara, as you start coming up, I immediately like swing around again, like with my sword ready, and I'm like, would people stop walking up on me?
Tara's just
You're,
gonna like hands
like
up. be
jumpy
like,
there, aren't you?
whoa. Well, just walk in here. You, Chara's gonna like look Rowan in the eye and kind of just be like, you good? Like, no, I'm assuming noting a whole bunch of destruction around. Just kind of like, you good?
I will want you to figure out what's going on with Liam. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be a little rude, but my friend may be dying. I need to get back inside.
Oh, really? Where?
In the basement, and I'm just gonna like look at Char like, does the cellar connect back?
Hold on. And you see
What do you-
Fosta press a finger to her ear. Would the rest of you fucktards please answer? Are you dead?
We're working on it. No, surprisingly not.
Not dead yet.
They're not dead yet. They're fine.
Chara's gonna try to peer it. Do I know of these earpieces in
Yes.
character?
Yes,
Oh,
so
good. Okay. Well, then
Fosta
I'm not gonna do
produced-
what I was gonna say.
yeah, Fosta
Okay,
produced
great.
3. Well, she has one, and then she gave Liam took one, and I think Nina took one.
Yeah, because we had split up, so Nina and Rowan had gone one way in the house, Tra and Liam had gone the other, and Fosta was surveilling the outside, so we were like all in communication as we were scouting out this place.
One
You
thing
okay?
Liam's gonna tell everyone through the earpieces: we got work.
Only Nina and Fosta can hear you.
We got work.
Do you
I know, I was there for that conversation, Liam.
Yeah, but Fosta wasn't. Liam says to Nina.
I don't think Fosta's gonna give a shit about the Zentarim.
Yeah, but you can tell the rest of them.
the Zenter?
You could also
Fuck
wait
me.
5 minutes.
Are you all making your way up?
Yeah, we found Gulliver. Be there in a sec. So long as nothing else happens. No crushing walls.
All right. So
They're alive.
Why do you have to like that? Just get walking.
All right, so Gulliver would show. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, Gulliver would take Liam and Nina back up top.
Oh my god, I was super zoomed out for a second, and I thought Nathan's token was David Bowie as the guy. Super zoomed out, that's what it looked like. Not zoomed in, but it was like interesting choice.
All right. So as you come up top, you... Well, crap, my Roll20 froze. Hold on. There it goes.
Oh, but that's fine because we totally didn't even describe our characters to Nathan.
Okay.
I can wait.
Okay, well then.
All right.
That's
As
cool.
all of you come out, he's... Go ahead, Chara. Actually, Rowan, you were the first. Let's start with you.
I don't want to go first.
You're the one that suggested it.
I
What the
know.
hell?
I don't want to go first.
So I'm like a 5'8", like real pale, ashen skin, yellow eyes, black hair, wearing a breastplate that has a large lightning bolt representing Heronius on it, and carry a shield that also has a lightning bolt on it. Yeah, kind of just like taller, kind of fits. Seems to have been carrying around the shield and has a sword on her back. So,
Got it.
Chara, you are next out of the hole.
Okay, so as Char rounds the corner, I would think the first thing you notice is that it's a fox person. It's like not, it's humanoid, but definitely fox. With like reddish, orangish colored fur, short in some places, long in others. And she has very bright, I think she has bright blue eyes, and just long hair. And just come around the corner, she's wearing a almost like linen material overcoat with flowing ribbons coming down the sides, with extra long sleeves. Oh, and then her has an extremely large waistband with a quill and gold thread seeming to be glinting in the light.
Something you don't see every day.
And Nina.
Nina is 5'5", and where Rowan is pale skin and dark hair, Nina is like golden skin and pure white hair. She has her hair kind of pulled up. It's usually in a ponytail or a braid of some kind to keep it out of the way. But she has veining along her neck that looks like gold dragon scales, but it is just like the blood veins in her neck. She's got like these big ruby earrings. She looks wealthy. Like, even though she doesn't have a lot on, she's still wearing like traveling clothes and everything like that. She gives off the air of arrogance or entitlement or something like that. So as she's coming up with stairs, the probably thing she goes, "Oh, is this fucking Nathan?"
Howdy. Pleasure.
wait, you know him?
No, I just heard Fosta say something about it in the ear thing. We found
Okay,
Gallagher.
I gotta ask, what the hell's his near thing? This new? Fasta, help me out here.
It's something I acquired. I'll explain it to you later.
Right.
Liam, you are coming up out of the cellar, if you want to explain your character or describe him.
So, Liam is a 5'9", medium build character, or guy, half elf rather. Tan skin from being on the road for a while. Hair is like dark brown, almost black. Very like, he's got a medium build, athletic, looks off on the road. Has like a black cloak over him, brown leathers on, studded, with like green lining, kind of looking like wind blowing through. Silver eyes, and he's carrying a dagger, kind of curved, glowing green, or greenish blade, almost glowing, with a jewel at the hilt. That either is on his side or in his hand. Right now it's in his hand. Hair is like just down to his shoulders, messy, greasy. 'Cause he's been a while. He's been around. Hard in the middle, and goatee.
Nice. And now that everybody's outside and kind of closer to Nathan at this point, he is about 6 foot, medium to short-ish blonde, but very golden blonde hair. His eyebrows are black and don't match his hair, which is kind of odd. However, his eyes are almost the same color as his hair, and golden and yellow. His skin complexion is very, wouldn't say pale, but getting towards pale, but not quite there. Long black duster-like trench coat that he's wearing. Black armor kind of underneath. It's like a leather that he had made at some point in his career. Everything on him is basically matching black to hide most of his body, except for the one thing you can see in the front of his belt is a black holster, and out of the holster you can see the hilt of a pearl white something.
Fasta walks up to you. I honestly never thought I'd see you again.
I don't know how to take that.
I'm glad I'd have.
How are you holding up?
I've seen better days, but it'll heal in time. So long as someone doesn't try and do it herself. And she kind of eyes over towards Rowan.
Ah. So I see you're still not in the Sharon mood. Fair enough.
Well, I don't really know them all that well. They don't know me all that well. I'd like to see the next few years of my life, if it's all the same to you.
Yeah, well, I feel the same. You know me. I go where the gold takes me.
I'd hate to cut the reunion short, but Liam, you okay?
We got work.
Yeah, we didn't just almost get crushed, barely. By the way, who stopped the ceiling? Because thank you.
Look, we're moving, right?
Doing
By the way.
within. I'm gonna point to Gulliver.
Yeah, Gulliver's just standing there, hands on his cane, looking up at all of you, very bored.
Nina's gonna kind of like push him a little bit with her elbow to step forward and explain. He has a problem. He'd like to hire us in exchange for resolving the land contracts in the area. Has something to do with. Do we see any of the bodies that were here? Wasn't there someone? No.
No, there was someone in there, which Gulliver claimed to be an assassin, but he escaped.
Okay, Nina doesn't know that. Claims there's some assassins after him. The Zentrim.
I wonder why.
That's actually a fantastic question. How the fuck did you get tied up with them here in this bumpkin of a town? They like
If
rule
you're
water, right? Like,
inferring that I reached out to them, you're more foolish than I thought. Zentarim have been trying to get their fingers in this town for years. We're a central
what's
city.
so special about this town?
We're on a road that connects Yata to Waterdeep. The north to the south. Do you even realize how many caravans go through here? How much money comes through?
Considering they have to go up and down that fucking lift, I didn't think very many.
The lift is on the eastern side. Talking about the long road, north to south.
Okay, I don't really give a shit right now. What I care about is that what the hell you're doing to the people here.
We're handling that.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means we deal with these assassins or whatever this group is that's like messing with the town. Go resolve all the land contracts, giving the people back their land they paid for.
So we fixed his problems and he just brought his dick?
I mean, some people just stop being a dick. Out of character. It happened in Ant-Man last night.
You see Gulliver kind of chuckle a bit. You assume an awful lot about me, cleric of Heronius.
I know
Oh, so
what
you
I...
do have that mark. Okay, good to know. Nathan just leans against the wall, crosses his arms.
He's our nice one, just an FYI. Maybe stay on her good side.
Looks like I'm already on her bad side.
You are living in a giant house atop a town with all of this luxury, claiming that you need to tax your residents to pay the Zentarim. Why can't you just sell off pieces of your own home?
I own the deed to this home. This was given to me by my grandfather, his grandfather, and his grandfather. This manor was not built by my kin.
It wasn't built by you, huh?
No. But it was gifted to us. Long
Us?
By
ago.
who? Like all big manors, it has lots of space and zero welcoming charm.
Yes. If you think anyone taught me how to run a town, you'd be very wrong. This was thrown into my lap, and I've been doing the best I can.
Run a town or rule a town?
Is there a difference?
What is the vibe we're getting off of him now that we're out of the cellar and he's no longer afraid of me? Like, is he exhausted? You'd mentioned he was bored of our chatter. Am I getting the sense, like, is he entitled? Is he the type of people that I would have spent my life around? Or is he truly, like,
Give me a vibe check.
blaming...
I was going
Vibe
to say,
check.
roll a vibe check. Can I assist with that?
Sure.
You could probably roll your own vibe check. Nat 20, which is, I think I only have +1. 21.
And I don't need to.
Okay. By the way, Dart, vibe check is something we just suddenly rolled into. I don't even remember how it happened, but it seemed to fit the bill instead of just perception check.
One insight, we just say vibe check.
Makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah.
I figured out what it was the second he said
Okay.
it.
Yeah. So, Nina, you absolutely, you get the idea as you're kind of keeping an eye on him between all of this. And he doesn't look like someone, though he's wearing nice clothes, he doesn't look like someone that put that together himself. He looks like someone that has fallen into this. Like he's in this luxury. Because that's where he is. Not necessarily that he belongs to it.
Okay. So not necessarily an entitled vibe. He just is actually maybe doing the best he can with what he's been given.
That's, for the most part, yeah. That's about what you get.
All right, so did the Zenturium come with the house then? Was that always an issue?
No, they were at it since before I was here, with my father. I inherited that curse, but for the most part, I've been able to keep them out. Unfortunately, that meant taxation.
At the word curse, Nina's lip twitches like ever so slightly. Is there, you had mentioned they send different representatives. Is there a set schedule? A monthly day? Regular time? A drop point?
The Zenturium have their own schedule. They show up when they want. And you either take their meeting or you do your best to run from their assassins. Fortunately, as you were unfortunate witnesses to, this house comes with a lot of quirks that were set in place long before my kin took it.
And you thought we were their assassins. How did you know we were here?
I didn't.
What set you off? You just been hiding down in that cellar?
No. The actual assassin that came. I knew he was there when he set off an alarm. I ran to the cellar, initiated all the traps, and I assume that's when you all came through.
So you don't know when they'll be back.
Unfortunately,
You want
no.
us to take care of them.
Although, as you've thwarted one of their assassinations, I assume they'll be back soon. Likely the
With
same
backup.
assassin. He gives you a nod with a small smile, seemingly no longer unimpressed with you.
Well, Liam, I think you were doing the negotiating. Anything else you wanted to get now that we know what the actual job is? Babysitting? No offense.
I'm still down for us to get these contracts resolved. And if you guys want, again, this is a job. We need money. So I'm willing to negotiate a fee. But my key main thing here is those contracts. So let me ask, friends, what do you think is a reasonable thing for us to get paid each?
Rowan has been like death staring at this guy. I'm like, I don't want any of his dirty money or items or anything. Do you even bother to think maybe your townspeople would actually want to save their own damn town and maybe help in payments or figuring out something instead of just, oh, the only answer is taxing and making their lives difficult?
Have you ever been over a town? Have you ever been in charge of a large group of people? Women, children, all of them, looking to you for answers?
No, it's not something I want.
Neither did I.
Look, we can sit here and we can cry over how hard things are for you being rich and running a town that, the people would probably want to collectively run on their own. Or we can talk about price. If I understand correctly, the job is basically keeping you alive, right?
No.
So what's your life worth to you?
If you threaten the Zhentarim enough, make them think that this town is untouchable, that should be enough.
Have tried to make that deal with the Nettlebees or any of the affiliations they're in right now, would you? The Fire Witch? Any of that?
You see him look a little confused for a moment. You mentioned the Nettlebees earlier. You also mentioned you fixed the problem of the crops. The poison on the land.
Yeah, Nettleby was poisoning the land through his involvement with an earth-worshipping cult. He's dead, so is his son. His daughter-in-law and her children are alive and taking care of it now. We have...
You see him look down for a long moment and nod. Wigan used to
We
be a
didn't go to
good
that.
man.
And we didn't go to that farm with the intent to kill him, but he tried to kill us first, so...
You killed Wigan Nettleby.
We technically didn't. A spirit whose grave he had desecrated did that for us.
I went to school with Wigan as a young boy. Obviously, that was many years ago.
Yes, obviously.
I'm sad to hear that, but thank you for dealing with that. That's one less
That
thing
answers
this
my
coin
question.
has to go towards.
And that does answer my question. You have no involvement with the cults of the... Shoot, what was the Earth cult's name? Do we know? I don't think we know it yet.
Cult of the Black Earth. You would have seen that in the papers that you guys went through.
Okay. Well, that's good, because that means we don't have to kill you after we take care of the Zhentarim.
That's up to debate.
What happened to you, Miss Broody? It's normally my job.
I'm gonna shoot a look over at you and just ever so slightly shaking my head like, don't ask.
So
So
really,
what about you guys? You in? And I'll turn to Fosta and Nathan. You guys know anything about the Zhentarim?
Fosta looks over at Nathan for a moment.
sorry, by the way, I got distracted for a second. Did we settle on a price?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'll be honest with you. I've had my dealings with Zhentarim in the past. I have no desire to get tangled up with them again.
I didn't think you would. Don't seem the type. And I mean that as a compliment.
I think this town has well enough protection as is. I don't think it needs me or my particular skills.
And your friend?
All right, hang on a second all here. I have a couple of questions before we move forward with any conversation. One, you're trying to eliminate a force from coming in and taking over this town, correct?
Yes.
Correct. That is what it sounds like. That sounds like the plan.
Okay. And two, when you're done completing this intimidation, you're all gonna what? Just leave?
Yeah, pretty much. Sounds like it.
Like that would actually work.
Yeah, I don't know how you all deal with things, but the second the town's guard leave the town, it tend to stop being protected. So, let me give you a bit of a suggestion. You want to save the town, you want the town to be protected, and you're not a big fan of Little Man and his big house. So, why don't you all just take the house and live in it? If this is your go-to home stop, people won't want to mess with it if they know you come home once in a while. Oh, and at the end of the
Chara,
day,
like,
I don't care what the pay is.
slowly-
I'm following her, and I point directly at you, Rowan.
Chara breaks out into a huge grin and is like, "So you mean like run the town?"
I mean, if
Right.
you want to run it, I was just thinking like somewhere you could hang your hat, but
Are you
sure.
saying, like a home?
These two have literally been talking about overthrowing the government of this place since we walked through the front door. And I don't mean the front door of this house, because we haven't even made it that far. I meant through the front door of this town.
I mean, don't we
I'm
already
so
have a home
glad.
in Red Larch? We're the heroes of Red Larch.
Well, now
Really?
you're going to be the
Well, that's
heroes of
interesting.
Westbridge.
It would be kind of nice to have more than like 3 personal belongings. Chara like looks around.
I guess in something more than an in-room might be nice. But still, I haven't agreed to that yet. Let's just do
Neither
As
has
I
the
said,
man who owns
suggestion.
the house.
I wouldn't
I mean, he
say
can
this
stay
thing
on.
is an option.
Anyways, last suggestion as well. If you're not a fan of this guy, and I just point to the mayor or whatever, and you want him gone, just say so.
Well, he seems to have like half an idea of what to do. So like we just help a little bit. He can manage the books while we're away. But I'm liking this plan more and more. Can we rename the town or should it keep the same name? And Chara's just gonna keep muttering under her breath about like we could paint the church. Repave the roads.
Liam, you're negotiating price. If this isn't your price, what is it?
Fine, I can live with a house. So long as we also get those land contracts resolved. I made a promise and I plan on keeping it.
So, just so I understand, you all plan to deal with the Zentarim assassins, and then you wish to move into the manor and take over running the town?
Did we
Takeover. Not takeover's a really strong word, but like we could help. We could
I accept
really
the
be-
deal.
Oh, perfect. Okay, we'll set up,
Shit.
guys, we'll set up a council of the people of the town to run it while we just live in the manor. It's a perfect plan. Let's go. I see nothing wrong with this at all.
So long as your intentions continue to be the best for the town, you'll always have rooms here. Obviously, there's a fuck ton plenty of them above.
I'm sorry. Do you plan on staying here?
Unless you
Yes,
choose
we're-
to throw me out, I would like to
Just
stay
throw
in
him
my
out.
room.
Town's gonna need an accountant. I'm sure somebody knows the books a little bit.
Yeah. He stays on.
Yeah, you're Prescott dude, right? He's the debt collector. He's your financial advisor.
As long as he knows who really runs the house.
We know it's
Of
you, Liam.
course.
No, it's us. Not him. Me. We're a group. God damn it, Nina. Not everything is so self-centered.
I'm sorry. I thought you said you were getting a council together to run the town. Did that change in the last 10 seconds?
Exactly. I said runs the house, not the town. The town is different from the house. It's our house.
Oh, good grief! I need a drink.
I'm assuming you have a liquor cabinet inside.
Oh, there's plenty of liquor to choose from. He would lead you guys inside and to one of the back rooms where you guys are able to. There's a long bar and it's fully stocked. And you guys each take seats. At one point, Nathan, as you're about to head inside to follow the rest, Fasta would kind of rest a hand against you before you pass. I don't know what you're doing here, but I imagine you're up to no good.
Well, maybe? I honestly don't know. I'm just here because somebody paid me to be.
Of course they did. As much as I enjoy our time together, I think it's time for me to move along. That, and I don't want to have to explain why I'm not going to follow them into this manor. Are you going to be
Fair
all right on your own?
Probably not.
Okay. And if you would do
You
me
take care of yourself, all right?
I will. Do me a favor, and she'll pull her earring off and hand it to you.
I don't really partake in jewelry, but
Yes, well, I forgot to grab the others from them before they went inside, and so now they're lost for good, so
oh,
do with it what you will. I'll find more. Until next time.
but wait, what am I doing with this?
Wear it or give it to one of the others.
All right, fair enough.
Goodbye, Nathan. Fasta would walk off, and Nathan would join the rest of you a moment later as Gulliver would pour each of you drinks.
Rowan's gonna take hers and just like in one gulp down it and put it back in front of him.
You see him, like, not even done pouring before you do it, and he just kind of watches you from beneath his brow. As you set it back down, he just grunts and pours more in there.
Look, I needed a drink too, but you can't do that with this vintage. This has literally been aged in like the finest arcane oak barrels. Like you don't. Oh my gosh! Just
No, it's true.
please savor this one.
This is very fine wine. It's been here for quite a long time.
I think
You know
Is
what?
there a
grandmother
second open
has a
glass on the bar somewhere?
Oh, there's a glass for all of you. And
Okay,
he's poured
Nathan
you one.
walks in late, picks up the glass, and oh, fantastic, and just downs the whole thing, puts the glass down.
Oh, I'm surrounded by animals.
Gulliver would like look,
Okay.
set the bottle down, walk over to the bar, and grab some more.
I didn't mean it like that, Chara.
No, it's fine. I understand animals. And Chara will grab her drink and find the nearest chaise lounge and dramatically, with a flourish, like lay back on it, speak for yourself, and sip the wine very haughtily.
Liam is just swirling the drink in the glass.
I'm gonna get up and is there like a little outdoor area or anything, or like are we on the first floor or second floor basement?
Yeah,
Where-
we'll say you're in the first floor, so
Like one of the little bar
Up,
areas
up,
we ran through behind
da.
the stage.
yeah,
Yeah.
basically right in there.
Okay, then I will get up and leave, and I'm gonna go over to this is a stage, right?
Yes.
And I will sit down at this piano. And I'm gonna just like look down at the keys and kind of just be staring at it for a little bit.
Okay.
Not touching it, not playing it, just looking at the different keys.
Just for flavor, Liam is demanding that Galver tell the group about all the traps in the house. Anyway, sorry, Rowan. Focus on Rowan.
That was it.
Gulliver would look at you for a moment, Liam. All the traps have been disabled. Your friend saw to that. And he would nod towards the fox splayed out miraculously on the chase lounge.
Cool. Disabled. Want to know where they are and what they are, though?
I don't fully know them all myself, but I can show you around, for sure.
Liam's really good at finding traps. Not ahead of time. He's just really good at finding them by falling into them.
I'm a rogue. It's what we do.
Well, you should know if you're going to stay here. This place is full of them. There's a lot of
Yeah.
old magic here.
Yeah, what's up with that painting?
The one upstairs.
Yeah.
No clue. I had Hariver look at it at one point. Sorry, he's the innkeeper at the inn.
The happy halfling.
Yeah.
Right.
No,
The Harvest Inn.
Harvest Inn. Yeah.
Okay. But Gulliver owns the happy halfling,
Yes.
correct?
Yep.
Okay. Not, I mean, is it because of his experience with art? I know he's got a pretty
Yes.
eclectic taste. Got it.
He's the only one in this town that has any kind of sense of culture and art. But that picture's been up there for a long time. I advise not staring into it too long. It seems to give off a strange sense to it.
I've learned my lesson about looking at things too closely.
Face value. That's what I always say.
Well, you all are free to choose whatever room you wish.
I think I'm going to stay here and enjoy this wine a little bit longer. So you said, and Nina will turn to Nathan, you said you're sticking around to follow her? And she'll like point over her shoulder to where Rowan walked away.
Yeah, basically.
Do you know
Why?
I was asked to make sure she stays safe. Period.
By who?
Wow. Plus, if I did know, I'd, fine, privilege.
You're getting paid to keep an eye on her.
No, keep her safe.
Rowan's an incredibly capable individual.
Only a
I
fool
didn't ask.
would think that she needs protection.
Really?
Ooh. Could it be a lover?
Oh.
Rowan, a lover. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I heard it too. It didn't sound right. It was
Hey.
a thought.
Everyone here deserves love.
Sure.
Something's up with her though. She's not. Something happened.
Again, I have no idea. I just got here.
Well, I'm exhausted. Almost getting crushed to death. Sucked. I am going to go check on her, and then I will show myself to a bedroom. I do believe that Liam claimed part of his price in your soap already. Good night. She'll say to Gulliver before. Didn't he like stuff his pot, all the soap
Yeah.
and shampoo from the upstairs bathroom into the bag of holding?
Yeah, Gulliver looks really confused as you walk away, and he looks over towards Liam curiously.
I'm gonna sheepishly take out like half the soap I have in my pocket. Give it to him. I'm taking a room with a window, and I walk away with the other half of the soap still in my pocket.
Gulliver looks over towards Chara. You're a very unusual group. How many dealings with assassins have you had?
Collectively, at least 6, probably. Personally, 2, but I'm assuming that as a collective, at least 6.
You notice Gulliver seems to be rethinking his entire life at the moment as he grabs a glass and starts to walk away, and without even looking grabs another bottle and hobbles out.
We're a very persuasive group at the very least. Charles will settle back down with the wine. Like, he bought what we were selling, so I'm sure the assassins will too.
At this point, Nathan will walk over to the piano and kind of like lean on it a bit. So, I'm Nathan. Pleasure.
I think Nina's there as well.
Mhm.
So
Hi, Nathan. Hi, Nina. It's Rowan. She's just kind of swirling the wine in the glass and not drinking it.
So, I won't get into the details, because in all honesty, I ain't got none. But nonetheless, I have been paid to make sure you're safe. So what you say goes, and I will follow along and make sure you stay breathing. I'd say you got about 100 days under your belt, given what I was paid. Given my daily fees of normal.
Wait, what?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do I need to repeat that? Because if I do, I'm going to hit myself.
he's paid to take care of you. Someone paid him to make sure you stay alive.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Wow, I didn't
doesn't
think I'd have to
know.
make that stupider.
I mean, he's paid to
Oh.
take care of you. If you
Didn't
know
you go to
what I-
bed?
You see up top on the second balcony, you see Liam leaning over, just like listening.
Hi, Liam.
I just wink.
You're paid to protect me.
Yeah. I don't know what's so confusing about this.
I don't think Rowan has had anyone ever care enough about her to do that. She's usually the one keeping people alive.
That.
Oh, ain't that neat? Well, somebody did, and I plan to fulfill that contract. So you're stuck with me, whether you like it or not. More than likely not, but still.
I don't know, you're pretty funny. At least keep you
Well,
around for
thank
the
you.
humor.
Pretty charming too when I want to be.
You have a pretty charismatic group, if I do say so myself.
You know, if you don't mind, give me a minute. You don't need to follow me, Nathan. You can stay here.
Yeah, no worries. And he kind of stands up more and walks back to the bar and starts going through the bottles, trying to find something that's a little more shot worthy.
Just start walking away, like back this way. You start heading like that's the main entrance, isn't it? That's actually the front door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did
the
you-
place you all avoided really hard.
You told Nathan to stay back. Did Nina get the impression that you wanted her to stay back as well, or that you wanted her to follow?
Up to you.
DM, you still sound a little bitter about that. about how you planned for the front door, the back door, and then we chose to go in through the ceiling.
I think Nina would follow then, because you specifically said Nathan, so she just assumes that she should.
I'm gonna walk outside and then like sit down on the top step. What are you paid to follow me to now?
I wish I was paid to follow you. Pay me back for that potion and Liam. But now I'm just concerned. Like I said, you're normally the nice one in the group. Other than Chara. Chara is an angel. But
Yes, that's correct.
Maybe-
Correct.
As I'm sitting there still like looking into the glass. I'm looking at it.
you know, I said savor it, not don't drink it. Just don't down it all at once.
That's just gonna go over my head. Like maybe someone knows that I've become weakened and I can no longer protect people.
What the fuck are you talking about? You've become weakened. Were you not the one who like burst out of a fucking dragon turtle lake with wings to save our entire group as I was trying to drag people to safety? Like, you're always the one to protect us. What do you mean weakened?
I told you before that I did not fully leave that dungeon.
That doesn't mean you're weakened. Did you literally cut off a part of yourself and leave it back there? Did you suffer a psychic wound that left one of your personality behind? You didn't look in the mirror, did you? It's a joke.
In a way, maybe I was partly cut away. You know how I talked about that I have someone who speaks to me on Hieronymus' behalf?
Yeah.
Well, I just learned, and he's dead. He's been murdered. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm gonna put the glass down, like put my hands or like my elbows on my knees and like put my face down, like I have no idea what's happening anymore. And maybe a piece of me was left behind. But that's. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pick up down the glass, stand up, and turn like that's.
Wait, no, you said this person that speaks to you on behalf of your god, you said that he was murdered. Do you think that's why the new kid's here? That's
I
keep
don't
you from
know.
getting murdered?
I don't know. I don't know east from west and north from south and
Well, that's north. I just learned that because the road goes from north to south.
yeah, I'm using figures. I don't know.
I'm just trying to get you to lighten up. Like, Rowan, I understand that you carry the weight of the world on your shoulders. But we were all in that dungeon. We all left something behind. We watched 3 die. Again.
And now I'm apparently the one that needs babysitting.
You don't need babysitting, and I tried to tell him as much, but you're just a job. He's doing what he was hired to do. Don't take it as a lack of confidence, or a vote in your lack of confidence. It just means somebody gives a shit to keep you alive. It's more than most of us can say. More than I can say. I mean, I give a shit that you stay alive, but nobody gives a shit other than the couple of you, and apparently even that's not guaranteed because 3 just decided to leave. Because he had a dream. We're all going through things, but we do it together.
Did you just say you gave a shit?
No, fuck off. Of course I do.
Maybe I'm not the only one starting to go a little soft.
Swear to God, if you tell Liam though,
What?
I don't know what, but it's not gonna be good.
You see a little bit of smile coming to her, like, is that a threat?
Consider it a promise. Just I was honestly terrified down there that he was gonna get crushed.
I can't imagine the.
I know you can, because you tried to figure out the room in a different way.
But you were physically seeing what was happening.
Only because I made it through that fucking door. Still can't explain
Yeah,
that.
what's with that?
I still don't have the answer to that. But I don't like this house. I don't like the cursed objects in it. I don't mind calling this place home base. It's a little close to my family for my comfort, but it seems to be the heart of things, right?
I'm not calling this home. I will play along. Imagery can be more powerful than reality. And I'm not sleeping in any of these damn bedrooms. I'm telling you that.
You want to go back down to the inn?
That's probably where I'll go.
I am right there with you. I'm gonna tap my earpiece. Hey, Liam. Rowan and I are going back down to the inn. This place gives us the creeps.
Well, all right then.
How loud are the earpieces? Like, would I hear that coming out of my pocket?
Oh, no. If you don't have it attached to
Okay.
your ear, you wouldn't hear it.
Okay, good to know.
Shall we walk inside and I'll put this glass back in the bar, at least, I guess.
Always take it. Trade it for something down in town. But yes, let's go in. We at least gotta let Chara know. She doesn't have one of these fancy things. Honestly, you should probably take it. I don't want to be this connected to Liam. And she takes it out of her ear and hands it to him.
I heard that. But in the meantime, like, the reason why I picked a room with a window is I'm gonna sneak out.
Of course you are, you little bit. That was
We walk back
not
in
enough.
and walk up to the bar. We'll look
I don't
over.
understand.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Chara.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was like, when we walk back up to the bar, like, so how close are you paid to stay near me, huh?
I mean, it's pretty simple. I make sure you stay alive. Whether I can do that from afar or close is really my judgment.
I'm assuming.
Close enough I can get to you within a few seconds at least.
Hmm.
You don't need to share a room or anything like that. You don't have to worry about that.
Oh, that wasn't gonna happen.
I wasn't asking.
Okay.
Chara does seem to think that you have a lover after you. Which I think
Chara hides. Chara straight up hides.
Speaking of Chara,
Even though I've snuck out, can I hear this over the earpiece?
No, not unless they are actively, like, using it.
like,
Yeah, I took it out of my ear, so.
Okay.
I feel like you
I
can
will-
probably see her ears sticking out above the chase lounge back, but she like ducked. Basically, as soon as Nina was like, she thinks you have a lover, like Chara ducks.
Darlene, we're going back to the inn because this place gives us the creeps. You are welcome to continue lounging on your chase with your delicious wine, or you can come back with us. It's up to you.
I don't understand why we would take the house and then not stay in it. But there's no way in hell I'm gonna stay here by myself. Are you kidding me? That's how the ghosts get ya.
Exactly. That's how the ghosts get you, is by staying in these creepy ass mansions.
By yourself. That's the key. When you got
No,
a group,
they-
they're less
they-
likely to come out.
Come regardless. Grandmother's
Fine,
house is
good.
exactly like this place, and it is terrifying.
I mean, Liam is staying here.
This is true. Liam is upstairs. Presumably.
Well, we'll get like we'll cleanse the house another time then.
A seance,
Chara will-
smudging.
Yeah. Something like that.
Okay.
You know, the gremlin was right. You are some strange people. But that's alright.
We grow on you. I say that as
Hopefully
the newest
not. I don't
member.
wanna get that attached.
Oh, we got you for what was it? 100 days?
At least that.
At least. Lucky us. Lucky Rowan. You have to tell me what it's like to have two shadows.
Chara will walk past everybody and go, I feel safer already. And door.
Nina grabs 2 bottles out of the bar of anything and walks out with them.
Just gonna say whatever bottle Nathan found, he's bringing with him.
Yeah, Nina, you grab 2 of the very aged wine. Nathan, you have grabbed a very fine whiskey that has hints of cranberry in it.
Ooh.
As we head towards the bar, I will say that Chara would shift into her elven form,
Okay.
so as to blend in a little bit, be a little less conspicuous.
Yeah, do you want to describe that for Nathan?
Oh yeah. So it would be like a red-haired elven woman would appear in place of Chara. We'll say like roughly the same size. Like looks like, but just looks like definitely a full elf with red hair. Has the same blue eyes that Chara had, and the same piercings and clothing.
You just see him looking at you with an eyebrow raised, like,
Like you said, it's not something you see every day.
that is mighty true.
All right. So you guys start to head out of the manor.
Leave Liam behind.
I know.
No, we told him through the earpiece, didn't we?
I didn't.
No.
Oh.
You're all forgetting that I said I snuck out.
Nina specifically did not tell Liam. Nina's a little pissed at Liam for just running off and doing his thing, like running into a dungeon.
But it's a fungeon.
Yep. So you guys make your way down the path, leaving out the front door, and you head down the path, down the switchback on the cliffside, back into Westbridge. And
I will say that Nina gets outside and goes to cast Fly on herself, and it doesn't work.
What is that?
Huh. Must be more tired than I thought. Oh well, but it is.
you
Are
guys,
you talking to yourself?
you guys make your way down the path and head back to Westbridge. I assume you're headed to the Harvest Inn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys make your way inside to the Harvest Inn, and you don't see Haravan standing there, but you do see there's quite a few barmaids and such kind of working the floor. It's well into early morning of the you're reaching the morning hours at this point. It's still dark outside, but there's still some stragglers and such in the bar area as you guys come in. And are you guys headed to your respective rooms? Or what
I
are you
think
doing?
Nina is. Before she does, though, she would grab the attention of one of the barmaids and said, I know I told Haravan that we didn't need that room anymore, but if you haven't given it to somebody else, we have a new person.
Oh,
Because I had told them Three's room. But...
yeah, no, absolutely. We can have that done. And she'll scurry behind the counter, and you see her like looking through the many keys and such. She pulls out the book, kind of looks at it, lost before she looks up at you. What room did you say that was?
I don't remember if we gave them all our own names or not, or if they were all under mine, but I was part of that conversation, so I would give her the
You would tell her the room, and she would give a nod, shove the book aside, and pull out the right key and hand it over to you. All right.
turn to Nathan and be like, think fast, and toss it to you.
Just catches it and looks. Oh, thank you.
Paid for a couple of days at least. Thank you. And with that, good night. And I'll take my wine and go upstairs.
You need both bottles.
Mm-hmm. Did you want one?
No, it's fine.
I will shove one into your chest. And then take my single bottle upstairs.
So, out of curiosity, Rowan, which room you in? And by curiosity, I mean I need to know which room you're in.
It's a room with a number.
I can follow you, or you can tell me. Take your pick.
Yeah, come with me. And I'll take you upstairs, and here it is. It's this one.
All right, thank you.
Would you like?
Then I go find my room
Yeah.
somewhere. Sorry, what was that?
Would you like to enter first to check?
Ah, I think you're good. If you open the door and scream, I'll come running in.
Oh, I don't.
I just need to keep you alive, not in one piece. And from what your friends say, you can handle yourself, so first hit, you should be fine, right?
Sure.
I mean, I'm going out on a limb for that one. I'm gonna just trust them; they know what they're talking about. But
I can take a hit.
yeah, perfect. Have a good evening. He kind of nods and heads off to find his room.
Hey, wait.
Yep. What's up?
You kind of caught me at a bad time in the last few days, weeks, basically months. I apologize for my behavior tonight.
You did something to apologize for?
Been a little bit of a dick.
How so?
Well, kind of being very short and judgmental.
You are short.
Yeah, well, maybe you're just super tall.
Well, I do have my tall boots on today.
Anyways, I
You got nothing to apologize to me for.
have a lot more to apologize than you think, but
I feel like the person you might need to apologize to is yourself. Because you're looking like you're in that headspace.
oh, so you're a therapist as well.
Nah. I just know what self-deprecation looks like. He holds up the bottle and gives you a nod. Have a good night.
Night. I'll walk in my room.
I'm going to assume I'm going to stumble around for a minute trying to find my room.
You're muted, DM.
Muted.
Thanks. Sorry. Yeah, you'll find it eventually as you look at the key number, look at the doors. You're 2 rooms down from Rowan. Chara,
I'm gonna make it like 5 rooms down.
what are you doing, darling?
I feel like Chara would just go to bed. I'm trying to think if she would do anything.
You've made her too chaotic that you don't even know.
I know, that's my thing. I'm like, I honestly, part of me is like, she might just go to bed, but it's really early.
I feel like
Uh,
you need your own personal table to roll on in these types of situations just to figure out what charge
Stop,
to
I
do.
need a chaos table. I do need a chaos table. Um, there's people in the bar still?
Uh huh.
Chara's gonna go and pick up an instrument and just start playing and
Okay.
start like a concert.
So, yeah, as you walk up towards that tiny little area, it's just a triangle in the corner that's a little stage. You actually see someone sitting there already, strumming on what looks like a lyre, and she's got long, reddish hair, pale skin, face full of freckles, blue eyes. And as you kind of walk up towards her, she looks up at you and she smiles.
Chara's nervous now. Would you, she'd be like, do you need a partner? Would you like a hand?
Do you play?
A little. This and that.
And she would scoot over, scooting her chair, making room.
Chara would pull out her flute, out from under her belt and give a slight nod and start fiddling around and trying to harmonize with the person on the lyre.
Yeah, go ahead and make a performance check.
Do it. If I can find it. I'm gonna just use my fake dice. We'll see if the online dice are gonna be nice to me today. That'll be a dirty 20.
You are able to perfectly harmonize with this young woman who, at one point, you see her look up at you and she just kind of chuckles and just smiles beautifully at you. I think you've really managed to capture the room.
I have that.
You're not
Yeah,
from this town.
Well, neither are you, I'm sure.
Oh, I pass through this town quite often.
Oh? Neighboring city? Town?
No, I like to roam around, but I like to come back through every few months.
Well, it'll change in the next few months, but hopefully for the better.
Do tell.
Oh, I've heard that the old oh my gosh, Chara is charismatic. I am not. I've heard that the town's ownership might be changing hands.
Gulliver is giving up rights to the town?
Of course not. Sharing them might be a better term.
Oh, don't tell me the Zentarim actually managed to squeeze their way in.
Oh, you've heard of them.
Who hasn't heard of them? They have their fingers everywhere.
Are you familiar with where they stay?
Here? No, they don't stay in
Sure.
Westbridge. Gulliver saw to that.
Like he doesn't know to keep his enemies closer.
He's not exactly a well-trained mayor.
Well, see, I heard that it fell into his lap, that he didn't even ask for it.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how it goes with family money.
Okay. Give me 1 second. was gonna try to read her mind, but it doesn't look like I kept that spell.
I'm Sadie. And she holds her hand out to you.
Sadie?
Sadie.
Oh. Is Sadie not from around here,
That's right.
then?
And you are? Or do you wish to remain mysterious?
You can call me Chara.
Good to meet you, Tara.
Good to meet you, Sadie. I have a sneaking suspicion we'll run into each other again.
I certainly hope so.
And Chara will give a little bow, and then flitter off into her room.
All right. Liam, what are you doing sneaking out?
So, nothing untoward, unfortunately for everyone. Very simple. It's nighttime, right?
It's starting to reach morning hours. It's still dark out, but it's not very long.
I remember Click's shop opens at a certain time.
Yeah, in the evenings, but
It's Click.
oh yeah.
Damn it. I wanted to go see Click and let her know that everything's fine.
Yeah. It's a
Yeah,
boy.
Thank you. I guess I'll go to the shop, see that it's locked, and just kind of walk the streets a bit before I find a nice roof to take a snooze on.
Okay.
Damn, I was really hoping that it was earlier so I could go to see Click.
All right, so you guys all managed to settle down in areas in your rooms, and Liam on a random roof. None of you stayed in the manor. The next morning, there is a very confused Gulliver roaming the halls. He's not really calling out. He just continually goes from room to room. Eventually just
Like a lost cat.
kind of shrugs and... Well, that lasted long. And just heads to get himself some breakfast. You all definitely get a long rest. And the majority of you wind up convening back downstairs in the morning, or I guess it would be late afternoon at that point.
You've given me back my full luck.
Yeah.
We tried to keep you away from it as long as possible.
Yeah, so we'll say probably around noon when you guys make your way downstairs and congregate. Let's see. And the Dairy's Tavern, which is connected to the Harvest Inn that you stayed at. With that, let's take a quick 10-minute break. And then we'll jump right into you guys sitting down and having a discussion. All right, so real quick, we'll all be back in 10 minutes.
And obviously Liam is back in the tavern with you guys. So.
Yeah. All right. Cider Boys, strawberry magic. It's nummy. Hidden in your mug. Peach rings. Oh, there's a whole nother tub in my thing under my desk too. I have an addiction to peach rings. Yeah. Like, peach rings are my downfall. That and cotton candy. Okay. All right, so coming back to the next morning, all of you congregate downstairs. And we'll say you gather in the tavern. Do you guys want to sit down and talk? Do you want to sit and eat? Do you want to go somewhere else to eat? What's your plan? What's your preference?
Honestly, I think Nathan's probably the first one up downstairs and has food.
All right.
Nina is likely the last.
Nathan, is Nathan a character that really appreciates food, or are they just willing to take whatever's in front of them?
Two things that lead his life. Both gold and good food.
Okay. Then he would have, we'll say he checked in with the desk about food in the area. And he would have been told, you can order either from the tavern connected to the inn, and you see the barmaid lean forward and kind of whisper to you, if you really want good food, you're going to want to head to the Wemmick Comes to Westbridge. Best food, by far. And so you would have headed over there, and
I would have stayed in the tavern to have the tavern food for now.
Okay.
Rowan's there.
Okay.
But I definitely keep that in mind.
Okay. All right.
Basically, just imagine Brad Pitt in every movie he's ever in. I'm going to be eating constantly.
All right, so you get some basic, like, meat and cheese plate then. And the rest of you wind up coming downstairs and join him at the table.
When Nina comes down and joins, I'm gonna slide over the bottle, like, here's it back, and you'll see that maybe like half a drink was taken. Like half of a glass pour.
You really took what I said to heart. Savoring it. Had a girl.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Liam, put this in your bag. Put this in your crab.
What are you handing me?
A bottle of wine that only has half a glass out of it.
Time out. What?
Zoidberg.
it's the crab.
Zoidberg, open your mouth.
Y'all are saying this like it's a common thing. What?
You see Liam set down a little crab, and you see its big, dark, round eyes look up to you as its little feet just kind of click, click, click. And as Liam commands it, it opens its mouth, and you just see a dark chasm inside. Do I have a picture of him?
I was gonna say, you haven't shown the picture again.
Picture.
You can put your whole arm in his mouth. Nothing happens.
We haven't tried to go
That has
further
to be
than
simultaneously the most interesting and terrifying thing I have ever seen.
Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet.
No, I have.
that. No, you haven't. Tara's gonna look very pointedly at Nina, like, I don't think I have.
Quick, Zoidberg, dance for Nathan.
I don't think he actually dances, right? Didn't we confirm that he just kind of like sits there clicking?
He shuffles.
Yeah. He just kind of
Just does a crab
shuffles a
dance.
bit. Go. Why won't you show? There it goes. Sorry.
Oh man, I never realized it was so buff. Kind of horrifying.
How was the mansion, Liam?
Oh, it was spacious. But you guys know that already, right? You were in your rooms.
Well, we were in our rooms. Correct.
You spent the night, too. In the mansion.
We
Yes, that's why we're here in the tavern eating breakfast first thing.
I don't know. You like the food here, maybe?
It's cheese and bread.
Some people like cheese and bread for breakfast. I'm not judging you.
You'll notice the plate that Nathan has. He's eating the meat, the bread, and like the crackers, but hasn't touched the cheese.
Zoidberg just looks at you.
Picks up a piece of cheese and kind of tosses it at him.
It just bounces off Zoidberg's head because he wasn't told to open his mouth.
Oh, well, that's less fun.
Zoidberg, back to the belt.
He clicks over and does a little hop and just drops into the little pouch you have on your belt.
So, what are we doing about this group? Do we know where they are, where they're coming, and we're just gonna wait around and see if they show up again? That means hanging around the mansion.
I mean, we do have a job.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is the job.
I mean, the job was to get them off of the backs of this town. From what I hear, they're everywhere. It doesn't necessarily mean we have to stay in one place. I have a suspicion if we go about asking, they'll appear. We were supposed to be the big bad protectors. Are we really?
So, Nathan,
Yeah.
you happen to be like a strategist or something with your payments
You
of
seem
protection?
kind of smart.
Are you? Yes. What do you need?
I mean, how would you go about dealing with such a group?
Oh, I'd kill the leader.
How would you get to the leader?
Oh, I don't know. I'd find one of their little low lackeys and ask them politely.
How would you find a little lackey?
I mean, at this point, it's just a matter of causing enough trouble they have to send one after you. It's easier to have them come to you than to look for them. At least in my, experience.
I'm gonna look over at Liam and Nina and be like, did he say that they regularly come to visit him?
Yeah, but it's not regular. It's more like they come up when they want to. And we did agree to keep him alive-ish. Like, I feel like that's in line with getting them off the back of the town. So, besides, he can't resolve those contracts if he's dead. So, I don't think we can go too far.
How do y'all feel about bait?
If he's the
Liam's
big...
great at it.
Depends on who's the bait, and Nina, you didn't volunteer me to do that. What are you thinking, Nathan?
Well, the mayor of this town's the one that's handing over money, correct?
Sounds true.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right, so what happens if the man who's supposed to give you money tries to flee town?
Spell it out for me.
So Gulliver's the bait.
Yeah, pretty much. And I mean, if I was running the whatever the hells, I would not let him leave town. So I'd send somebody to make that not happen. But
You
that's
think we
just me
spread it
personally.
as a rumor, or we actually convince him to try to leave town?
Oh no, we totally make him leave town. We go as bodyguards, considering he would not leave town without him. If he tried to leave by himself, that'd be dumb. Plus, a little less believable at that point. The only problem is that puts everybody in harm's way.
All of us, or the town?
Question, idea,
True.
thought, spark, stroke of genius, whatever you want to call it. What if
You're jumping ahead there, but go ahead.
we spread the rumor that he's going to leave town in 3 days' time? We give them time. We give them a date, because then either they're going to trail him, it gives us time to prepare, or they're going to come get him sooner. One way or the other, we have to stay with him. But then
I'm obliged
if
to
they-
agree.
if
However,
they come
that
within the
being
3
said,
days, we don't leave the town in danger.
if I was trying to keep an eye on somebody, I'd be keeping an eye on somebody. So spreading the rumors kind of moot.
So no, might be a way to weed out who in the town is actually affiliated with the Zentarum. And I'm trying to keep my voice low at this point, by the way. Maybe we put out little bits of information. Maybe it's 3 days, maybe it's 4. See which one actually carries through, and then we know who else in the town is dirty? I don't know.
One thought I have is kind of an evolution of what Nathan was saying. If the cash cow isn't going to, get milked anymore for the cash, wouldn't they want to do something about it? And if so, what if we put out that we're going to attempt a hit on him to get them to come?
I
Most
have a suspicion that his position, it's by virtue of his position. So anybody who takes over is going to have to deal with them, point blank, period. They just would appoint somebody new.
Yeah, essentially you kind of want him to be leaving town with their next payment, and that way they come to get it.
Mm-hmm.
With the coffers.
I mean, if that's the case, what if we just hang around until he gives the next payment? Because they're going to have to come to collect it anyway.
And we come full circle to when I was asking, what are we gonna do while we babysit?
I was gonna say, if you feel like being patient.
Ugh, patience.
As this conversation's happening, can Rowan be looking around to see if anyone seems to be interested in trying to listen into our conversation?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Son of a 5.
You're not sure. You've got no idea. You're struggling to keep track of the conversation going on at the table, much less the people passing by.
I feel like I want to note that my passive perception is like 18.
Tara?
Like, I feel like that's important to note. If they rolled a 5, but like my passive is 18.
You notice at one point a familiar redhead walk
Mhm.
past, and she just gives you a little wink as she walks over to the bar and seems to be holding a conversation with
I
someone
bet she
there.
does.
That's fine. Listen, Chara's used to breaking hearts. It happens. Chara would lean forward and go, so, you know, the whole deal with the people is not so, words are hard. And I'm gonna butcher it. So don't laugh. The deal that he has with the Zituine? Fuck, that was real bad, wasn't it? The
Zentara.
Was that right?
Zentarim.
Zenturi was not so secret. In fact, when I may or may not have been talking to a complete stranger last night, I may have mentioned the possibility of the mayor being on the outs. And the first assumption was this band of Nay-do-wellers. So it's not a super secret thing. I don't think it's gonna be as hard as we think it is.
Wait, is that true? Do people of the town actually know about this?
People from outside of the town.
I think last session we rolled a history check to know the breadth of the Zentarim's influence, right?
Yeah. I mean, they've got their fingers in a lot of
Yeah.
towns, typically the bigger ones, but they do keep their hands in some of the smaller ones just for sake of easy access. And from what you guys remember, like from that, they, for the most part, stick to crime.
Right.
But you do know that they do seem to have some kind of underlying political intrigue to a degree, some kind of something that they're trying to obtain, it seems like, but no one really knows for sure except top levels.
Okay. Nina will reach over and pick a piece of cheese off of Nathan's plate since he's not eating it, pop it in her mouth and be like, so I think we have two options. Either we babysit him up at the manor, which I don't think any of us want to stay in any longer than we have to, except for maybe Chara, because she thinks it's really fabulous, or we escort him out of town and try to draw their attention. I'm a bigger fan of the latter.
Ladder.
Nathan just slides his plate out in the middle of the table.
I just assumed you weren't eating it.
I'm not.
I would bet 1 gold that we leave town with this guy that they don't follow us.
Oh, I'm down with that.
I would bet. Chara's not. Chara's like all the confidence in the world. I bet 1 gold that we leave town with this guy, they do not follow.
Nathan
Nobody's
immediately
to
pulls
take
out a
his
gold and
place.
throws it on the table. Done.
They're gonna put up a placeholder to take his place. Tinfoil hat on, baby, like I'm telling you.
I think you're missing the point of him leaving town with their money.
If there's no money in town.
Oh, he's got plenty of gold up in that manor.
Oh, no, I mean, if he takes it all with him, they can't get paid, right? So that's the point, like you said, to draw them out.
Absolutely.
Okay.
But not my job.
So we want to commandeer wagons, load up the gold in the wagons.
I don't even think we have to commandeer it. Gulliver owns them.
Put them in the wagons. We want to man several wagons full of gold meant to run the town, and we want to take it into the woods in hopes that an assassin's guild follows us to get it, and that they're the only assassin's guild interested in that amount.
Oh, no,
of
they are
gold.
definitely not. These woods are full of bandits.
All of this sounds very
I just
problematic.
want to make sure that we're clear at what we want to do.
Including
of
this
course-
one sitting right here, and Nina points to Liam.
Wait, what are you pointing at me for?
Gotta make it look real. Wait,
You getting your mitts on the gold in that basement? I'm down to
Wait.
babysit, I guess, but I don't want to stay in that house. I'm just being quite frank.
I understand.
Chara,
Yes.
can you do like illusion on items? Do we have to take the real gold?
It's funny you should mention it. Probably not. I would have to ask the spirits what they know. And, you know, I would need at least 3 of you to do the thing where we sit in the circle, hold the hands, and let me have a conversation. But I'm sure I can figure something out. As it is right this very second, no, I can't do anything. But I could.
Hmm.
So let me just backtrack here, Nina. You're encouraging me to go and get some gold.
No.
That's not at all what we said. Were you listening?
That's all he took away from it. I'm telling you, we walked into that room and his eyes were suddenly as big as this plate.
That is not true. I should mention that Nina was a spooky butterfly-eating child at the time. So things she saw may have been skewed.
Liam,
My
I'm
vision is
pretty
fine.
sure he's not lying.
Sticky fingers.
Look, like I said when we were there, the only thing I really care about is getting those contracts. That's it.
Well, apparently we're gonna have to do some convoluted, wild, go out of our way mission thing to accomplish that stat because nothing we do can be simple.
DM, remind me, when we were speaking with Gulliver, he seemed pretty convinced they were going to come back quickly, right? Wasn't that something?
Not necessarily quickly. He's convinced they're coming back.
Okay.
DM, is Sadie still at the bar?
Yeah.
Is she still trying to pay attention to what we're talking about?
You
Or does
didn't
she
get a
see it?
sense that she was really trying to pay attention. More, she was just walking past, giving you a quick look. At the moment, you notice she's leaned on the bar, just kind of watching them do their thing. She seems to be waiting.
So, while we plan, guys, I think before we come up with any sort of plan, we should get a little more information, which I think is what Chara might be angling for based on where she's looking. You guys talk. I'm gonna go to Clicks.
Clicks doesn't open until this evening.
Right, but there's another shop there,
Triskin's?
Triskin's. But Click is there.
Okay. Have fun. Don't die.
GG, have fun, don't die.
As
So
you...
after Liam gets
Oh,
up
go
and
ahead.
leaves,
Yeah.
Nathan reaches into a pocket and pulls out one of the earrings and then hands it to Nina. Just give that to the mayor guy, and when they show up to ask for money, let him help get him to contact you.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
That way you don't have to stay in the creepy ass manor.
Oh, what's
You
What's
make it sound like it's a weird thing. I mean, that manor was creepy. It was filled with traps, and there was like this giant, like, performance thing in it, but it was completely empty. There were shrines everywhere. Like it was fucking creepy. I'm not the only one, right, Rowan?
There was a creepy painting too that
Pretty sure someone's trapped in it, if I'm honest. Like,
yeah.
I mean, that's
Also,
easy to
I'm
get
not
somebody out.
staying
though.
in some rich fuck's mansion.
it's easy to get someone out of a painting.
I mean, no more difficult than getting somebody into a painting.
Have you put someone in a painting before?
Well, yeah, like with the paints, you just paint them into the
No.
painting.
No, he was moving,
This
waving
was
at
a real
us.
person.
And you just left him there?
I get sucked in the painting.
Did you try to go into it?
No, I tried actively not to go into it.
Oh, that's fair. I'm just curious. I'm making sure I understood the situation. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. And Nina almost seems a little bit flustered by this idea. Just not a fan of things that are in other things that they're not supposed to be in.
That's what she said, but
All right,
Right.
I'm gonna go give this to the Caliber. I will be back. And Nina will push up from the table and head up to the manor.
As you push up from the table, you see someone that is speaking to Haravan, which has since taken up his post back at the desk. And you see Haravan look over towards you and point at you. And the short man looks over to you. It's a young guy. And he gives a little nod, and he comes walking over towards you. Are you Nina?
Can I help you?
I'm only allowed to give this to Nina. Mr. Haravan said that would be you. You see him pull out an envelope.
You're not about to serve me, are you?
I don't know what that means, miss.
Yes, I'm Nina.
Okay.
What do you need?
One of the caravans came through and had your name on it. He hands out it's not an envelope, but it's like a rolled document with the wax seal on it.
Do I recognize the wax seal? Is it special? Is there anything in it, or just waxy?
It looks, you would recognize it. You would recognize a familiar family crest on it.
Thanks. Do I owe you anything for this?
Oh,
Delivery fee?
no, miss. It just came in through the town.
All right. I will take a couple of steps away, like still on my way to Gulliver's, and I will open it up.
Okay. You break the seal on it, and you open it up, and you see writing. And as you start to read it, you see, "Dearest sister, I've had a lot of time to reflect on the past and our childhood these last few years, studying at the academy, and in light of Mother's recent marriage and start of a new family, it occurs to me I never truly appreciated the one I had. I didn't know if you knew Mother was in another relationship. She never was one for conversation. And I know you did your best to distance yourself from us after the attic incident. Either way, he seems to care about her, and she's expecting. I'm not sure how I feel about that."
Nina just mutters gross under her breath.
I suppose I'm too used to feeling spoiled and the center of attention. That's all rather boring, isn't it? Being the best, winning all the time. There's no excitement or challenge when you're at the top of your class with no viable competitors beneath you. I know you know what I'm talking about because you, sister, are the only person that could ever give me a run for my money. You are, and always will be, my greatest competitor. And I miss you terribly. Peculiar that my greatest annoyance growing up would bring me such fond memories now that I have attained all I thought I wanted in life. I regret the chasm I allowed to grow between us after the attic incident. I don't expect to see you ever again, but should this letter find you, I wish to express my deepest gratitude for putting up with my insufferable need to best you in everything. Your greatest competitor and sister forever, Aelia.
Nina just reads it, mutters the word bitch, and will prestidigitate flame to burn the letter away.
Okay. You burn
As
the
she
letter
goes
away.
about it. But she is like ruminating on it deeply, and I think it's all she's thinking about as she goes up to Gulliver. She's not even paying that much attention, which she normally would be, to her surroundings.
Okay. So you head up to Gulliver's. What are the rest of you doing?
Question, Rowan. What are we doing?
I'm still going to click shop DM.
Yeah.
Or Tristan.
Oh, if I know. This is a very typical thing of we come together and then we go apart, and then we come together and then we go. It's
I'm curious about the person in the painting. If I remember correctly, Haverford looked at it a few years ago. So I'm gonna start there.
no.
What? What?
There is something I mean, it felt like it wanted to suck us in. Me and Nina both were looking at it.
Tara would slowly stand up, like both hands on the table, and look at Rowan and go, Rowan, when's the last time you went home?
You know what? That's a long time.
How long would you say? Give me a guess. Estimate.
What year is it? I've lost track of time.
1491.
Probably. I've probably been on the road 8 years.
Haven't seen my home in over 50 years. I have been traveling for 50 years. We have a chance to have a home. And it seems pretty nice compared to several of the places. When you met me, where was I? Gallivanting with a cult for funsies. And now you're telling me I can live up at the mansion, but it's haunted? Alright, let's unhaunt it, or get it on with the ghosts.
What's that have to do with the painting?
I'm gonna start de-haunting the house. I'm going on my own mansion makeover quest.
How about can you de-haunt like everything else but the painting?
Do you want me to leave the creepy painting? You want me to do everything else but the painting?
At least
Like I can change the drapes, I can get the floors refinished, but the creepy man in the painting stays. It just waves at people, and it's like an attraction.
Sure. For now. What I'm getting at is I just don't want you to like be at the painting alone.
You don't want me to go along? Oh, and you should come with me. I think that is. You walked right into that one.
I'm not walking into that painting.
You don't have to walk into the painting. You just, we'll tie a rope around my waist. You can stand off to the side and make sure that I don't like.
You know what? What the hell? What else?
It's
do we have to
literally
do?
not the weirdest thing that we've ever done. It's like the least weird thing that I think we've ever had to deal with. And we're taking a break. We're taking a break. That is what this time is for. We're babysitting.
You know what? Sure.
This will take your mind off of whatever has been occupying your mind. I'm sure.
Oh, I have no doubt.
Great! Churro will just like smile, perk up, and walk over to Haverford to ask him about the painting.
All right.
You know, Rowan, she's right.
About
Having
what?
a home is pretty nice. Probably think about it for a bit.
I'm not going to have a home anytime soon.
At least you remember having one. Get going. I'll follow.
All right.
I love the image of Nathan just like eating, like, I'm gonna catch up. I'm gonna catch up with you.
All right, Liam, you head over to Click's, and you notice he's not there. You head inside to the Hammer and Nail, where you would see him sitting on the counter. Tristan happens to notice you come in and gives a small wave and points over towards Click. Click pushes up onto the counter standing, does a small little run over towards where the other end of the counter, reaches down under it and pulls out a small little bundle. We have your package for you.
Oh, thanks.
Here you go. And he would hand over a little cloth wrapped, and as you unwrap it, you would see the articulated little doll of a... It's got carved detailing on it. Toys are something that's not real. It's nothing like what we... So what you're holding in your hand is something quite special. All of its limbs move in several different places, and she daggers in her hands. Do you like it?
I'm just gonna look at this thing and hold it, and the amount of work and effort that must have gone into this. Thank you.
And you see Click turn and look back at Tristan and just give 2 thumbs up. Tristan would smile and give a nod. And just pat his heart and give you a nod.
Was that all that was in the package? Sorry, I completely forgot about this transaction that we made a while ago.
Yeah, you had already gathered your leather armor.
Right. We didn't order any books or anything?
No.
Okay. So I'm just gonna look over to Click and say, Click, about that thing?
Which thing?
The thing you wanted help with.
Oh, yeah.
We've got some leads. We might get it solved soon.
Okay.
Okay, so I need you to hang tight a little bit longer.
Yeah. Tristan can read lips.
Start covering my mouth.
Yeah, that's better.
I do need to ask you though.
Okay.
I'm still covering my mouth. Do you know? Have you heard anything about the Zentarum?
What is it?
Zentarum?
No. Is that like a snack food?
If only. Actually, do you have snack foods here?
I mean, Tristan might have some peanuts or something in the back I could get for you.
No, that's fine. All right, all right. Well, it sounds like there may be a group putting pressure. If you knew anything. No, someone else. That may be the reason why everything's going on.
Oh, okay.
If you know anything about other things going on in this town, let me know, okay?
Like a parade or something?
Obviously.
Or like super secret stuff?
Super secret stuff, but also parades.
Okay. I will keep you in the loop.
Okay. And remember, you're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you.
We may come back for your shop if you have anything new.
Okay, yeah. Cook shop is always open in the evening as soon as it gets dark. I don't have anything new just yet, though.
I promise you that we will. I promise you that we will always come back to your shop.
That's good. Click likes having return customers. They're very happy.
Click. I promise. We're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
I'm
would.
just gonna click on the head. And...
You wind up patting the large frog that sits on his head that just croaks at you.
Oh, okay. See you later, Click.
Okay, bye now.
I'm just gonna shoot Tristan a thumbs up and hold the action figure.
Tristan would give a nod and just kind of wave.
Oh my! Figure propel. Okay.
You forgot why you bought that?
It's been a while, okay? Why do I have a figure that like has 2 daggers?
DM's like making sure to resolve all of these threads for you, and you don't even know why you started this in the first place.
I am.
Oh, Liam.
Liam is now in fact Peter Pan and has his own ring of child informants. Confirmed.
Okay.
It's canon.
Also, Liam and the Lost Boys is a hell of a lot better of a party name than the Voluntold.
Don't want
Oh, that is such a good name. And Liam's ego would be so big to know that the group was named after him. It would be.
No, I do not like that idea. Liam has tried very hard to not be involved in like the stories about the group.
Yeah,
You
that's
should
true.
have brought a storyteller along. Like, I don't know why you would do that if you didn't want to be in the story.
Exact
Like,
opposite.
this is not Hamilton. You cannot remove yourself from the narrative, man. You're in it.
Liam does not want his name anywhere around this. He's got other stuff he has to do that he doesn't want to be known about. But that's all. I'm gonna go back to
We don't know any of that because Liam doesn't talk to us. Neither does Nina, though, so.
Hey, let's be talking.
Okay. Rowan and Nathan, what are you guys doing?
Following Chara back to the mansion
Okay.
to deal with the portrait.
Oh, she was going to
Yeah, she's talking to
Hanover.
Haraver.
Okay.
Okay, so Haravan is currently at the front. Oh, hey. You guys doing all right?
One more time.
HERIVIN.
Thank you. Caravan, we're doing so well.
Yeah.
I have a question about a piece of art that I'm sure you haven't forgotten.
You see him instantly, like his eyes light up, and he just looks alive all of a sudden as he leans forward. Which piece? Was it something in your room, or was it maybe one in the eatery?
Well, I hope this isn't too upsetting, but it's actually not here. We were at the mayor's manor and saw a very, very interesting piece that he said you appraised at one point.
The
Uh-huh.
you notice he suddenly seems a little less excited, and actually you kind of see a slight shiver go through him. Yeah, that was something else. I'm not sure who made that. Were you wanting to purchase it off of Gulliver?
Well, it's not purchased, but taking care of it would be a better term.
Oh, you mean like take care of it? Take care of
Yeah,
it.
like take care of it, like take it out back. Bury it under a tree. But we want to try to know as much as we can about it before just trying to like rip it off the wall.
Yeah. Well, knows when I stood before that picture and stared into it, it stared back. And there's something not right there. I mean, it looked like it almost moved. Sorry, I
Well, that answers that now, don't it?
wish I had a bit more to tell you other
I
than
was gonna give a dirty look or throw it.
it's always been in his manner.
Do you know the history of the manor at all? I know that he says it's family stuff, but at the same time, they weren't the first people to live there. They didn't even build it.
Oh no. Oh, Gallup, a long line of long stockings. I mean, his great grandfather. He was the one that wound up finding it. He didn't find it. He was given to him. But I mean, as far as I know, that place was built way back, even before the. Maybe not too long after the ruins were built. All I
That
know
building's
is
been standing since the ruins were built.
yeah. I know. Looks really good, right? There's some kind of I mean, when the spell plague happened, obviously the enchantment. When magic came back, I mean, everything just kind of went back to normal.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Love that.
The rumor is the dwarves built it. But there were also in
sounds
this
about right.
area like mages and elves and stuff. That long ago, the elves were pretty uppity. Excuse my saying. But yeah.
That we are. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. This was actually really helpful, even if it wasn't exactly what I thought it was going to be.
You see a young man, a human, walk up towards Haravan, who is standing on a stool, leaning on the table, talking to you. And the young man comes behind the desk as well and leans in to Haravan and kind of whispers towards him. You see Haravan give a nod. His expression's serious. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll take care of it. Thank you. And the young man walks off. Oh, I don't want to scare you or anything. One of our patrons seems to have disappeared. Mighty ugly scene, if you know what I mean. Nothing from anyone in here, at least as far as we can tell, but didn't seem to leave here in a kind way.
Does that happen often?
No. No. I mean, I expect anywhere things like this happen, but no, normally we're very safe in.
Do you maybe want us to take a look? I promise we're not scared easily.
No, I wouldn't. I couldn't ask. It's more of a thing for the local, law people to deal with. Thank you, though. Anything else I can do for you?
No, like I said, this was helpful. And Char will look very pointedly at Rowan and Nathan. We'll be on our way.
All right. Have a good day, all of you. You see him give away before he hops down and scurries off upstairs.
I want to know
Alright,
what
so-
happened.
You guys are walking out of the inn now?
Headed in that direction together.
Alright, this
I
is when
assume.
Nathan gets up from the table and walks over to you guys.
You're not deterred, are you, Shara?
Oh no. You know I'm not. Come on. But I have new concerns. I have new worries that span outside of the whole painting thing. Also, I want to know who was murdered and how. A classic whodunit also sounds fun.
Hang on, there was a murder?
Yeah, somebody died upstairs.
Can we keep this on the DL? I don't think the owner wants that being spread around.
Yeah, I didn't say it that loud, did I? I'm just gonna look around.
Fair enough, but that's something we need to look into, like, now.
Oh, good lord.
Did you just fight a bunch of assassins from a specific group last night that you were trying to get a hold of, and somebody just vanishes and you don't put two and two together?
No, we didn't fight any assassins ourselves. They just existed, and we did not run into them.
Still existing in the town at the same time.
Yeah.
Chara
Yeah.
fought one technically, right? Sorry, I'm not there, but to clarify,
I
Chara
don't
fought
know
one.
that.
Oh, I thought you were in the room fighting too.
Yeah, Char,
I-
you weren't
like-
technically there, but your character,
I
Chara,
don't
did.
remember, but probably.
Yeah, Chara, you were the one that fought the assassin.
Yeah, I totally fought an assassin. It was gnarly. I'm badass.
Yeah, he almost killed you.
All right, just follow me. And I go walking over to whoever gave me food and ask about which room was disturbed.
Just one of the barmaids, you said?
Oh, yeah, the
Yeah.
first one that walks by.
I'm sorry, what? Disturbed?
Apparently, one of the rooms was disturbed last night, and I'm here to take a look at it.
Oh, and you see her kind of nervously looking around.
It's all right. Just point me in the direction, I'll go.
It's,
No need to think too hard. Just tell me the floor, which door. I'll go find it on my own.
it's I would avoid second floor.
It'd be really helpful. And he puts a gold in her hand.
Second
And thank you
floor.
for your time. I don't mean to interrupt.
Five rooms down.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
All
And he
right.
starts walking up the stairs.
For someone paid to protect me, he's kind of bad at it, but he walks away a lot, doesn't he?
I can
Well,
still hear
Rowan,
you.
Tara's gonna look around and go, I thought you didn't need protecting, and follow after.
Doesn't mean I can't have a little fun with it, I guess.
Sorry, Nathan. Oh.
Okay. So you head upstairs, and your two compatriots follow you. You head to the floor, head to the fifth room down, and you spy the door is mostly closed. It's just a hint that's cracked open. You do hear some shuffling inside. All right, and
Just put my finger on the door and push it open.
okay. You would see two individuals inside, one of which was Haravan, which stands there and turns and looks at you. Jeez, you scared me. You really shouldn't
so it
be
is
in
that
here.
bad. So what happened?
It's really not appropriate for other patrons to be in here. I don't know if it's safe yet. He looks
I'm
nervously.
not worried about safe. So what happened?
The young man that's standing there looks wide-eyed over at him.
God, filling the door and in or out.
You see, as you look in the room, you see a bed that has been overturned. And you see what looks like scratch marks along the floor in the wood. Just from the bed on the floor towards the opposite wall. And you see blood splatters at the edge of where these scratch marks are. There's no body or anything. Haravan looks up at you, gives a nod. I just want you to know, we're a very safe... This is the first time something like this has happened. I don't want you to think you're not safe in your rooms. We're having them look into it. But we don't yet know what happened.
Do you know what happened here in the room? Oh, so you don't. So you have no idea if we could be safe or not. So you should watch your words before you say them out loud.
He looks really conflicted for the moment as he looks up at the young man, and the young man just gives him a shrug.
Nathan turns around. So do either of you two know how to find people that might have vanished into a solid wall? No? No? Okay, good.
Not in that room, no. Not, I mean, maybe with some investigation or something, but
Well, that's what I'm asking. If that's one of your skill sets, is, finding
Yeah.
things.
no.
Oh, okay.
Do I smell any magic?
Make an Arcana check.
I will do that. Ooh, a 22.
Okay. You do. You smell a familiar magic, actually. You remember smelling this at the manor when looking at a certain painting. And as you follow your nose, you see one of the eclectic paintings sitting on the wall. It doesn't look disturbed, but you smell those faint traces of magic.
looking at the painting, is there anything moving in the painting?
Are you gonna give it a good look?
I'm gonna give it a good look.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say Constitution saving throw, and then I was gonna cry. Okay, so that one's an 11.
Okay. So, looking at it, the first thing you notice is this is a painting of. You've seen a couple of them downstairs, actually. Similar ones. It's a nice pink and white striped chair. It has a tiny little black kitty sitting on it with a thick white ruffled collar. Big eyes, just sitting, staring at you. You don't notice anything moving. You don't sense anything unusual.
Is there a body in this room?
No?
Hmm. That's very convenient that I said I was going to investigate all of this, and then this appears. Rowan.
Yes.
I have a suspicion. Wait. I have a theory. And it's going to sound crazy. But I'm pretty sure that this room smells exactly like the painting at the manor. And I'm not unconvinced that whoever was here is now trapped in a different plane in the painting.
Doesn't
Is
that-
Haverford still there? Harrivan?
Yeah.
I was
He's
gonna
standing
whip over
there
to Harrivan.
very nervously, like his hands just kind of.
She's gonna whip around like she had like a light bulb moment.
Oh, jeez.
Harrivan, who painted the chairs and the cats?
Oh. Oh, you like the painting?
Beautiful. Who painted it?
I know, right? Okay, so this is actually a
You have
series of paintings. Yeah, so fuck, I didn't look up names. Man, I gotta come up with a list of names so I don't.
You need a generator.
I know, I've got one. I can't do it fast enough. That would be Rakin Mamiri. He's a very famous painter. He did this entire series of just these little cats. You might have seen some downstairs too.
Yes, I actually, surprisingly enough, I actually remember you describing them with the chairs and the cats.
Yeah.
Do they still paint?
Mr. Mamiri? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's passed on a long time ago. At this point, these paintings are like one of a kind. Very expensive.
Can I try to peer behind the painting? Does it move off the wall?
Yeah, you gonna pull it?
Yeah, just a little.
Okay.
Chara,
What?
Make
Am I
a
touching-
charisma saving throw.
See, I knew it. I mean, that's a
Oh fuck.
What was it?
13.
Okay. You grab it and you kind of peek behind it, and it just looks like a wall. Looks like a normal backside of a painting.
Okay, I put it back.
Mm-hmm. Are you interested in purchasing?
No, but thank you.
Oh, okay. That's not a problem. But you are free to gaze upon it any time.
I love that he completely forgot about the blood on the floor. Like, oh,
He
baby,
loves
yeah,
his art. He loves the art.
Um, Rowan, I still have a suspicion, and I bet I know where we could find the person that was in this room.
Why do you? Okay, I'm not some investigator or whatever, but doesn't that seem a little too convenient?
I don't question why the universe gives me these things.
Maybe you should. But what do I know? Apparently,
I don't know. What do you know? um, no. I go with the flow, and the flow often takes me places. All of the rocks are in one stream, so they all got to go somewhere.
At this point, Nathan's gonna go like kneel over the blood and kind of poke it to make sure it's actually blood and not paint.
Okay. Yeah, make a medicine
Oh,
check.
that's actually really
Sure.
That's
yes,
I just-
let's all disturb the scene of the crime.
19.
You feel it. You kind of sniff at it. Smells kind of coppery. Feels like blood. You're familiar with blood.
Oh yeah. Alright. Stand back up and pull out the handkerchief and wipe my hands down. So
How
then,
much?
Chara, I think it was. What's
Yeah.
the plan?
what?
What's the plan?
Oh, yeah, I have to come up with a plan. That's right. I would think that we should go look at the painting again.
It's right there on the wall. You can see it from here.
Not that
Haravan points to it.
not that one.
Right. Well, lead the way.
Okay. I'm gonna
Yeah.
take one more look around the room and then head out.
Okay. You do another quick kind of scan through, and you don't really see much else other than just the normal accoutrements that come with the in-room. But as you head out, you would see Haravan kind of scamper off after you. I know what you may be thinking. Please don't let this get out. It's hard enough trying to compete with the Happy Halfling Inn. Most people that come through here can't afford to stay there. They need a good place. I feel like we offer that for people. I don't want to scare people away because of bad rumors and things we don't even know yet. I mean, we're going to figure out what happened for sure, but if you could just consider maybe not spreading the rumor around, I would appreciate it.
I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about. Chara will give him a little wink.
Right. I gotcha. Okay. And he nervously looked between a lot of you again before he heads back into the room and closes the door.
Well, at least he actually closed it this time. All right.
All right. So
Head back.
you guys start to make your way towards the mansion. Nina, you arrive first. And as you come up to the front door, you notice it is locked.
I'll knock on it.
You knock on the door and you hear, as you hit the first knock and your knuckles rap on it, you hear a light dingling noise inside the house. And a long minute later, the door opens. And you would see the short form of Gulliver.
Afternoon.
Afternoon. Wasn't sure you all were coming back. Thought perhaps you'd abandoned the place, he says as he turns and starts hobbling back in.
Yeah, to be fair, I thought we had left someone with you.
Nope. Just me in this house by myself, like always.
Sorry, that's... To be honest, that sounds awful. This house is...
Oh, I don't mind it. I like the quiet.
Okay. So, I have this thing. It's an earring, but it's more than that. You can wear it, and if you press this and she'll, like, demonstrate it, she's like, it'll actually connect you to two of the others in my group, Rowan and Liam. The idea is, if someone happens to break in or come after you when we're not in the immediate vicinity, you can let us know, and we'll come ASAP.
He holds his hand out and looks at it. Very interesting. Thank
It
you.
seems cool, but it can also get really annoying.
Can they hear my thoughts through this?
Not your thoughts. At least I don't... God, I hope not. I think it's just your voice.
Okay. Thank you.
I just meant that some of my friends have really grating voices.
I see. And he would put it on.
Out of character, this is just Nina being a bitch. Like, I love all of you.
He kind of stands there looking at you for a long moment. So I take it you're still planning to complete the job then?
Oh yeah, no, we are absolutely invested. In fact, we spent most of breakfast trying to figure out the best way to draw their attention so that we weren't sitting here for days on end waiting. There was the idea of perhaps escorting you out of town and making them chase us. That was hit or miss amongst the group. Some don't think that they would actually come after you, that they would just fill the void you left behind. Others suggested we just make a rumor that, you know, you're leaving in 3 days' time and see what comes between now and then. Do you think the Zentarum have anyone else in town informing them yet?
Who knows? I'm sure they do. Although... No. No, I do not. Most of the people that come through town that stick around, I hear word of it. I like to keep tabs myself. Plus,
No one they could have bought over, though.
it's always possible. I mean, I've poured enough money into their pockets to stay out of town.
Right. The taxation. That's the whole point of that, yeah?
So, which plan did you land on?
I don't think we actually have yet.
Good
I
to know I'm
think-
in good hands. And he turns and starts hobbling away.
Yeah. Nina will just let him go and kind of like look around. I think she's just gonna start wandering through the house. At this point.
All right. You start wandering through the house. Liam, where were you headed after?
I'm gonna go to Wynn's shop.
Winnie? Okay.
Yeah, Winnie. I got some questions for her.
Okay. You head to her. It's not a shop, it's just her little burrow hut type thing. And you give a light knock on the door, and it opens almost immediately. And you would see her near the back tending to a fire, and she turns and looks up at you, her prominent hump keeping her from fully standing tall. Oh, hello, dear. Did you need something?
Yeah, I'm sorry to bother you so early in the morning. I have a few questions if you don't mind. Do you have a few minutes?
Of course. You can come have a seat.
By the way, out of character, I swear, DM, I am not just making you do these voices. I swear to God, it just hit me that it might come off that way, but it's not.
Alright, she would pull. It takes her a while, but she hobbles over and like pulls a chair back as it scrapes along the floor and pats it for you before she slowly makes her way to a stool that she kind of shuffles herself onto. And looks at you.
So, I'm sorry again for bothering you, and you didn't have to go through the effort, but
No bother.
you need to know that potion, that concoction you gave to my friends, what was it exactly?
Oh. Did it work?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
It is supposed to break curses. If a curse is taken hold, it breaks curses.
What was it? What was in it?
Various things. Are you familiar with alchemy and potion making?
Can't say that I have any experience with it. I'm familiar with the concept. I've been around merchants who've made them, but I can't say that I myself have made them or have any sort of expertise in it.
Various herbs and obviously some magic. It's not a simple spell. There is one item you need. A feather from a raven hex. Very rare.
Right. Does it matter how old the curses are for this to work? Is there any way that this, aside from removing curses, does anything to the drinker?
It shouldn't. And the age of the curse shouldn't matter. It's more the power of it. However, you're very lucky. I'm very good at what I do.
Sure you are. Sure you are.
You look much better, dear. And she reaches forward and just pats your hand.
Thank you, thank you. Another question I have is, does this potion concoction spell, do you know if it has a history of altering the drinker's memory?
It shouldn't. However, it may undo any kind of memory that may have been altered previously.
Liam just takes that in and is quietly considering it.
Are you alright?
When you saw me, you knew I was cursed. Did you know how many curses were on me?
Was there more than one?
I think there might have been.
I was not aware. Some curses leave imprints on people. I've attuned eyes to see it. I don't see it on you anymore.
Do you have any more of that potion?
No, dear. Like I said, the
It's rare.
feather is rare. But it was worth it.
Well, I appreciate you saying that. I am grateful for the help you've given us and the kindness you've done me. Unfortunately, and this isn't your fault, seems to have opened up a lot more questions for me. But that's for me to solve, so thank you. And I'm just going to, as gracious for her time and the work that she did, I'm going to give her 20 gold.
Okay. You drop the gold on the table and she's, oh my. This is too much. Too much. She said,
Consider it fee for all you've done, for the 2 curses. Maybe more that I wasn't aware of. And I'm going to just, walk away.
okay.
Walk out. And just think more about all this.
Okay. And where are you headed after that? Just going on a stroll around town?
I don't know
Okay.
anything about my life anymore.
All right.
He might hear me say, and then if you touch this, then you'll be connected to Rowan and Liam. And then it cuts out again.
Yeah, you hear him at one. All of a sudden, you hear a voice. Can they hear my thoughts through this? And then you don't hear anything in it for a while.
Yes, your conscience. We haven't spoken in a while.
I'm just gonna go back to the tavern and
All right.
I don't know,
So
drink and listen.
at this point, Chara, Rowan, and Nathan, you guys make your way inside. The front door's still cracked slightly open from when Nina had walked in. But you
I think I might have shut it
Okay.
because I know that he's expecting, so it is closed, I think.
Okay, so you guys come. The front door is closed, but you knock on it, and you would hear the soft tinkling chimes.
I think I would actually go and open the door so that Gulliver wasn't the one doing it.
The door opens and you see Nina standing there looking at the lot of you.
Hello. Welcome home. I'll like throw the door wide and step to the side. You seem to be one short. Where's Liam?
Terrorizing the town, probably.
Gods damn it.
I'll just walk by and look over. What, no maid outfit?
Save that for special occasions only.
You can just keep walking.
I'm gonna walk up to Nina and just lean in and be like, Chara is obsessed about the painting. Just FYI.
Honestly, after walking around this place, I'm beginning to think it might be the least dangerous thing in this entire place.
Well, that's just great considering that apparently it's connected to a potential murder that just happened.
I'm sorry?
Well, you know, I'm pretty sure hasn't someone died in every damn hotel we have stayed in?
I'm beginning to understand why you think it's your fault. Let's go keep her from getting sucked into a painting.
Y'all have no faith in me.
Nothing to do with faith in you. That painting did things.
All right.
She's a bard. Come on. Her charisma. She can save herself.
I know. I was like, of all the saves to have to give, like, all right, bet, take my charisma saving throw. Whoa. Whoa, I'm so scared of the painting.
You were rolling that one now.
Chara,
If only because it would be fun.
you head upstairs towards the familiar room, and you see that same painting sitting along the wall. Looks like the same scene as before. As you stare at it, you don't see the little figure that had been there before.
Is there a signature on this painting at all?
Make an investigation check.
I will do that. Just That is a 6.
Roll me a charisma saving throw.
Okay. That is an 11.
Nina, Rowan, and Nathan, you all come into the room a moment later, and you see the painting sitting there on the wall, and you do not see Chara in the room.
She came in here, right?
No, she definitely came in here. She's fast. She's not that fast.
Ain't that so?
Oh. Hey, at least it's not a cult dungeon.
I'm gonna assume
we-
we're just all assuming the same thing, that she just got sucked into a painting, right?
Yeah.
Saying that's what you've been saying over and over again? Alright.
Yep. Yeah. I really don't want to look, but I feel like we have to.
I just walk over and look.
Okay.
You walk over and look at it. Roll me an investigation check.
That's a natural 6, so probably no. Yep, that's a 6.
You see a painting of a scene. It's a nature scene. Rolling hills with just looks like gentle blowing grass. There's a tree on it. And that's about all you see on there.
Gotcha. Oh, out of character, Char. Remember, you can give yourself inspiration.
Uh-huh. I knew that. I definitely knew that.
Anywho,
I knew that.
look over everybody else. Well, that's a pretty painting.
No, it says other than yourself. I can't give myself inspiration.
You're at a high enough level bard, right? Or you're multi-class?
A creature. Wait, I'm sorry. What was
No,
that?
she's full bard.
I'm full bard.
All right.
As a bonus action, a creature other than yourself within 60 feet that can hear you gains inspiration.
Does that change at a certain level? Are we at? We're at 8.
We're at 8. I use my inspiration to do spooky shit with my spirit stuff. So
See, I thought-
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
it says other than myself. Like I can't give it to myself, but there are some things that I can do and like make people do other things.
Yeah, I
Or
always
I
thought
can-
bards could inspire themselves.
That's really egotistical. Like I am
Well.
a bard, yes, but like I don't think my biggest inspiration is myself. I have overcame so much.
I think Nina is trying to get a feel for the room. She is like immediately on edge. Probably instinctively and without even realizing it, her hand goes in her pocket just to like palm the mirror. But I think she would step closer to the painting and kind of take a look, but also just like trying to keep an eye out for anything else in the room that might have had an effect that this is like a trap for. Because again, this is very familiar territory.
That's fun. It's a trap for something else.
Hold on, I apologize. I'm reading
You're okay.
a note on this real quick.
And yeah, as for the bard inspiration thing, it might be a specific college that does it too, depending on what.
I think it is, yeah.
I think it is too.
Like I said, my bardic inspiration, because I'm Spirit Tales College, so like I can do other stuff with it, but I can't give it to myself.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, Nina, make me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Am I gonna get a sidebar?
No, not an Arcana. I'm sorry. It's you can do. No, I lied. You can do an Arcana. Sorry.
Well, I rolled the dice already. It's a nat 1. I jinxed myself.
Okay.
+3, so 4, but it's a nat 1.
Okay.
Charisma. No, karma is the word I was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
I get that.
What could possibly go wrong?
I touched the scary armor. I touched I touched the things.
Oh, that's right. You're carrying that freaking spear or whatever too, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm dangerous. Like honestly, I'm surprised that y'all let her out unsupervised and kept her around. Like
DM's being so quiet. I'm terrified.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Just want to say, no, this is my fault.
For once. No, just kidding.
Okay.
I rag on Liam so much. It's out of love, I swear. Best of intentions.
I remain quiet because I have other things on my mind.
You're actually not even there. You're at the tavern.
Yep.
What are you guys
I'm
doing?
Oh, I thought we were waiting. Okay.
Oh, I'm
anyways.
sorry.
No,
For
it's
my
all
nat
good.
1 Arcana, like
Oh,
obviously I didn't
no,
get
you got
anything, but
nothing.
did anything bad happen? Okay, nothing bad happened at least. So
Well, staring at it ain't doing nothing. So, what do you think the mechanism is?
Wait, so you don't see her in it?
You could
No.
just look at it, you know.
I kind of really don't want to.
To each their own, I guess. No, I don't see a person in the painting matching the lady.
I know that we're in the middle of something. I have to take the dog out. She's staring very intently.
Go for it.
I will be right back.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even see the figure that was in here before, Rowan.
You're gonna make me look. Fine. I will look at the painting.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Oh, jeez. I rolled a 4. So, but it's for a grand total of 3.
Good. Good job. You you look at this painting and you stare really hard. And for a moment you feel like you see the grass moving. And then you blink and realize you are staring just too hard. Too hard. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, a con.
Constitution saving throw.
I said Constitution. I meant Charisma.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. 9.
Okay. As you're staring, you suddenly see an arm appear out of the frame. It grabs you and you are sucked into the painting.
Do we
How
see anything since we're standing right there?
Absolutely.
Do I have enough reaction time to grab her at the same time?
Make a dexterity check.
I think I'm doing the same thing. I'm reaching for Rowan.
Just straight dex?
Yeah.
Okay, 21.
Okay. You go, Nina?
That was only a 5.
Okay. You go to reach for her and you instantly grasp a hold, get a hand in just behind her metal plating of her breastplate, and you feel yourself sucked in as well. Nina, you are left standing there as you've just watched an arm reach out, grasp Rowan, pull her in, and Nathan as well.
I think I stumble back a second, like a little caught off guard, and then I rush forward, grabbing both sides of the page and just go, "No! No! Not again! Not again! No! Let me in." And I want to see if there's any like hidden writing in the painting. I'm like seeing, using this new Eyes of the Runekeeper thing, if there's anything hidden in the painting that I'm missing that might activate it or something.
Okay, is that like a... Read the description on that, the Eyes of the Runekeeper.
It just lets me read all writing.
All writing? Okay.
Yeah.
You don't see any writing on this painting. Yeah, there's nothing, no writing. And as you grab the frame and you shake it, the painting comes off the wall in your hands, and you're left holding it.
I run to find Gulliver with the painting in my hands.
Okay.
So y'all didn't find me, huh? I take it.
They're in there with you, maybe. Rowan and Nathan are.
Yeah, Char, roll me a d4.
Okay, I have regular dice. I brought them back with me, just in case. So that's a 1.
Okay.
What happens with a 1? Like wonderful.
Chara, you find yourself pulled. You feel you're being sucked in. Your vision is just grows through this darkness, and light surrounds you. And you suddenly see something very familiar. You hear chirping of bugs, and you see a purple sky. And trees, ancient trees, twisted with long leaves willowing around you, and that familiar scent of home as you stand. This is home. Roll me a perception check.
I will do that, yes. That'll be a 19.
As you draw in a deep breath of air through your nose, it smells just like home. But something's not right. This is almost like an imprint. There's some shadow of this that's unfamiliar. And as you start to turn, realizing it, I'm going to have you go ahead and roll initiative.
I want to do that. Of course. That's a 5.
Okay. You turn, realizing this looks familiar, but it's not. And you feel something wrap around your waist. And as you look down, you see this tentacle, almost. It's an arm, a human arm, but it's elongated, abnormally so, as it wraps around you. And it whips you to the side. And as you go flying, that arm reaches up and it slams down onto you. Damn it. And why won't that work? You take 12 slashing damage.
Okay.
Then it goes to hit you again. Oh, sorry, before you take damage, I should probably ask you, does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not
Okay,
hit.
It goes to slam on you. Sorry, I got really excited. It goes to slam you, and your reflexes, you roll out of the way, and this hand slams into the ground. The wet of the ground splashes around you, mud spattering your face, and you turn towards it, and the arm swings towards you again for a 15. Does 15 hit you?
Hits, yeah.
Okay. That will be 8 slashing damage. And as you turn to look at this creature, you see what looks like a man. Almost, you would say, a nobleman in gold breastplate. He has a robe, very fancy robe underneath it, has gauntlets on, and he's holding a long sword in one hand. But his other arm, which is a long tentacle, snaps back into place. And he's got a very well-trimmed beard, long, comes to a point with a mustache that is like twirled. He wears a triangular cap on his head with gold beading on it, and blood just pours from the sides of his mouth. It is your turn.
Fine, hate that. I am. He's wearing metal, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am. Why not? We're fine. I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay.
First, for my bonus action, I am gonna roll on my table.
Okay.
I'm gonna use 1 point of inspiration to roll on my table to see what I get. That is a D8.
Okay.
I don't have a D8 apparently because I dropped it. So just go. It's a 6. So I've got my little skull in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tale of the Traveler, sweet. And then I'm gonna actually use my action to cast Heat Metal.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast that at the 3rd level. And I'm gonna choose this person's breastplate
Okay.
to cast it on. So I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh, it's wearing it. Oh, you're gonna take that damage anyway.
Okay.
But I still need the Constitution saving throw.
He rolled a 8.
That does not succeed. So that means that they'll have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Okay. The metal starts to take on a glow, and you see him look down at it, and he just grimaces his teeth at you as more blood just drips through. At this point, based on your earlier roll,
That is 15 points of damage. Just in
15.
case.
Okay.
Okay. If this thing takes damage, I don't know, and it's flame damage, just fire damage. So
Okay. Rowan and Nathan, each of you find yourself tumbling onto a scene. Rowan, you see yourself standing on a dock, and you hear ocean tides gently lapping against it. You smell the scent of fish on the air. You hear a bell in the distance, and you see a heavy mist across the docks. This looks very familiar. And you turn immediately. You felt Nathan grab you. You felt him pulled with you. You still feel him, but you can't see him. And I'll have you go ahead and roll initiative as well.
$16.
Okay.
Look at a painting, I said. It'll be fun, I said.
Nathan, you find yourself pulled through, and you find yourself standing in a forest of what looks like aspen trees. Fall leaves scattered across the ground, and a chill wind breezes past you. You see the bright sunlight peeking through, and you see rows of longhouses far below in the bottom of a valley. And this doesn't feel familiar to you. You can no longer see Rowan around you. But you feel like you...
arm still raised out like I'm holding onto the back of her armor?
Yes. And I'll have you go ahead and roll initiative as well.
6 again. 14.
Okay. That will bring us... Ba-da-ba-da. All of you, each in your own perspective way, suddenly feel a tremble in the ground beneath you. Everything starts to shake. I need all of you to make a strength saving throw.
Yay, first nat 1.
Oh boy.
So 3 total.
Fail.
11.
Fail. Chara?
It's a dirty 1. It wasn't a natural 1. It was a 2, and I have a -1. as
Hard
my-
fail.
So
All of you,
it's a dirty 1.
as the world shakes around you, you are all knocked prone.
May I make a con saving throw to continue to hold on to what I think I'm holding on to?
Absolutely.
That one is a 15.
Okay. Yeah. We'll say you feel like you're still grasping onto something. It's a weird sensation because it feels like you're grasping just nothing. And all of you at this point, as you're on the ground, Chara, you've already seen this visage, but the rest of you now see the same individual standing before you. Exact same description, but you don't see your other party members. That will bring us to Rowan. You see this individual before you. That's not the right music. What are you gonna do?
I don't see like any of the facial features or anything of the person.
Yeah, no, you see the exact same description. So you see this individual with the beard and the blood coming out, same outfit and everything.
And I'm currently prone.
Yes.
Roughly how far away is this individual? Like, are they hovering directly over me? Or...
They're like about 10 feet away.
Okay, I will use half my movement to stand up and start running towards this thing. And with my bonus action, I'm gonna use my Shield Master to try to shove this person off the dock.
Okay. They need to make a dexterity or a strength.
So let's see here. I think they get to choose whether it's like athletics versus acrobatics. Say,
Okay.
Look at it. It's the shove action. Let me look here. I just got this, so I haven't used it yet. So yeah, I make a athletics check versus they get to choose whether athletics or acrobatics. Are you kidding me? 11.
Okay, so what is this against then? It's
I'm gonna try and shove the creature man.
so you're rolling against their armor class?
They do an athletics.
Oh, they do.
or-
Okay.
Check, yeah, it's contested rolls.
We'll do dexterity. They rolled a 14.
Of course they did.
So you run towards him with your shield, and you actually feel something tug on you and hold you in place. And the creature just smiles at you as blood starts to drip down again. Anything else on your turn?
I will like look over my shoulder to try and see what's holding me.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, see nothing, and
Yeah.
then I will not disengage, but the defensive one. Oh my god, I just blanked. Oh
Ready
my-
yourself?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That
Just
will bring
blanked on it,
us.
you know? We haven't done combat in so long. I'm just
To-
like, what?
We'll bring it to their turn, actually. And they are going to make an attack on the two that it sees right in front of it. Chara, does a 14 hit you? Yeah?
I want to silvery barbs that.
Okay. So it would have been 14 slashing. So is that half then?
Well, they have to re-roll.
Oh,
and then they
re-roll.
also-
Got it. Oh.
They have to take the lower number,
lower.
like essentially disadvantage. So, but if
Yeah.
if they both hit,
Okay. Yeah, the second one was a 25.
Great. And then I will give myself the advantage on my next attack
Okay.
ability or saving throw I make within a minute.
Okay. So that would have
we'll
been
do that.
14 slashing damage as that tentacle arm slams against you. And you feel yourself thrown further. Like you were prone on the ground and it slams into the side of you and you go sliding. Rowan? Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
No, I don't know why I asked that. 15 slashing damage as this arm smacks against your head and you feel your neck muscles jar as this hand connected to you is still holding tightly. That will bring us actually to Nathan.
Oh wait. So I took the dodge action.
Oh, that's right. You took the ready.
Yeah. So disadvantage on attacking.
Okay. Okay. They rolled a 10, so no damage to you. You're able to duck beneath it as that arm comes swinging towards your head. Nathan, you are standing in this forest and you feel your grip on Rowan. Actually, you're on the ground. That's right. You're prone and you're almost like dragged forward a bit, still holding on. And you see this individual standing before you, about 10 feet away.
Okay. And they're standing, like, so I'm going to stand up and use half my movement to do so. And where I'm holding on to the person, are they in front or are they kind of off to the side? Or
The person you're holding on to, probably just to the side of you. Just to the side of
Okay.
you.
I'm going to use my action this turn to actually look at the visage and just, is this your world you're creating here? And leave it at that.
You see the creature look at you, and you see the eyes flare and its head tilt as it looks at you, and it smiles, and you see more of this blood dripping out.
Well, that's mighty creepy.
All right. That'll bring us to Chara.
question, DM, before we go through another round, is there, as I'm running with this painting, do I see any of this happening in this painting?
Nope.
Okay.
Liam orders a second drink.
What are you doing, Chara?
I'm thinking.
You've just been tossed across the ground, and you feel the soft moss beneath you. And you see this individual start to stomp his way towards you.
Okay. I think. Hold on 1 second.
While you're doing that, Nina, you can go ahead and roll me initiative.
Oh, okay.
21.
Okay.
Okay, once you're done writing that down, I think I know.
Yeah. Go for it.
I don't really want to do it, but I'm going to. I'm gonna go for it. Am I still prone? I'm on the ground.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use my movement speed to get up.
Okay.
And I'm going to I'm gonna cast command.
Okay.
And I'm going to say interesting. I'm gonna say release as my command.
Okay. You.
And I am using common.
Okay. You say this towards it, and it doesn't seem to have any effect. You don't feel like the spell connected.
Heard. That's awesome. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to run in the opposite direction.
Okay.
This could be my turn.
You felt the spell cast, but you get the idea it did not understand.
I actually, yeah. Yep. That's my turn.
Okay. Nina. You are running down the hall with the painting. This is a large painting.
Yeah.
So, yes. Roll me an athletics.
I'm at 17.
Okay. You're able to run without tripping over it. You're not exactly sure where Gulliver is. You start yelling his name, and we'll say that's probably your turn for the most part on this round.
Okay. Okay, because I was gonna say if I don't find him like immediately,
Yeah.
she's just gonna stop and think about something else. But I will do that on my next turn.
Okay. All right. That will bring us to Rowan.
I will reach over and like where I kind of feel that feeling of someone holding me. Like just grasp at the location. Having known that like Nathan had grabbed me on the way in,
Mm-hmm.
basically try to pull the hand off
Okay.
if possible.
Let's say make a contested strength check.
11. And I rolled a 12.
I rolled a 5, okay? Just like nice.
You're struggling to pull it off when you're so concerned with this individual standing before you. Your attention is just between both, and you're not able to put as much effort into it. Anything else? I'd say you could do like a bonus action if you wanted.
Yeah,
Huh?
that was a bonus.
No, I would say you have a bonus action left.
Yeah, I'll probably just, well, do I do it?
Do it.
I'm going to then go to the only thing that I know tends to help me in crazy times like this, and I want to get away from this creature, so I will grab my holy symbol and like it was Amruta is the name of the
Amruta. Yeah.
neighbor, right?
Yep.
Amruta. I'm trusting in you and Heronius, and I will bamf out the wings.
You bamf out the wings. And you can choose which ones.
Ooh.
Which ones erupt from Rowan's back as the lightning trickles across your shoulders and down to your back?
I would say that based on how she witnessed some of the creatures in the dungeon react to the first time the necrotic shroud came out, she's thinking about the fact that it's almost like Nina's dread and trying to instill fear into this thing.
Okay.
So the necrotic shroud will come out.
All right. So these bony wings come out with tatters of leather between it.
So it's a charisma saving throw.
They rolled a 16.
They succeed.
Okay. It's hard to say. You have no idea what this thing is, but it seems to not be perturbed by too much. All right, that will bring us to its turn, actually. And of course, that's what I roll. Okay, it's gonna go for. It's gonna make an attack at you, Chara, first. That's a 9. And then it's actually gonna make an attack at you, Nathan. For 23.
Yep.
Okay.
That misses. No, I'm kidding.
That'll be 16 slashing damage as this long arm comes swinging at you. You feel it slice across you, despite the fact that it's like a hand. And I get to do one of these. Oh, that's the wrong dice. Damn it. Okay. And that's its turn. Nathan, you are up.
Okay, then. First and foremost, ow. All right, darling. You said you could take care of yourself, and let's go. And then you said the visage is only like 10 feet away, right?
Yeah.
All right. So he is basically going to step to the side where he imagines Rowan is, essentially. Duck down a little bit low and kind of dart from where he is to behind the creature. Stand up, reach down and draw his revolver, spin it around, and put 4 shots at its back.
Ha! Do it.
$23 for the first.
That hits.
8 plus 16 for the second.
That hits.
22 for the third.
That hits.
And a nat 20 for the fourth.
I guess that hits.
Got 28 total at the end of that.
Okay.
2d8 plus 5 per, so I'll just do plus 20 and roll d8s for Dave.
Just to make sure that we trust you. Does he know how we do max or critical hits damage?
I do not.
So, critical rolls 20 is max damage on that one. So you don't even have to roll for that one.
Okay.
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 So you don't even have to roll for that one. 20 is max damage on that one. So you don't even have to roll for that one. 20 is max damage on that one. So you don't even have to roll for that one. 20 is max damage on that one. So you don't even have to roll for that one. 20 is max damage on that one. So you don't even have to roll for that one. 20 is max damage on that one. So you don't even have to roll for that one. 20 is max damage on that one. So you don't even have to roll for that one. 20 is max damage on that one. So you don't even have to roll for that one. 20 is max damage on that one. So you don't even have to roll for that one. 20 is max damage on that one. So you don't even have to roll for that one. 20 is max damage on that one. So you don't even have to roll for that one. 20 is max damage on that one. So you don't even have to roll for that one. 20 is max damage on that one. So you don't even have to roll for that one. 20 is max damage on that one. So you don't even have to roll for that one. 20 is max damage on that one. So you don't even have to roll
Also sensing a theme with all of the blue. It's a great vibe.
So 29 plus the 20 you said max in the last one, so it's 49 plus 16. So 55, 65 total.
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and describe how this looks?
Okay. So in very anime fashion, he gets down and like darts up behind it. And as he's getting like sliding around behind it, he reaches down and pulls out his revolver, spins it once, and basically just pulls the trigger once and fans the hammer twice, putting 3 shots up its back, and then spinning forward and clicking the last one, putting it to the back of its head and pulling the trigger for the crit.
As these shots ring through its back, spurts of dark, inky, almost like congealed paint splatter forth from it. And it seems, it's weird. All of you, the scenes that you see before you are suddenly splattered with this congealed dark paint. And it's like mid-air before you. And you suddenly hear a ripping. And all of you, Nina, you're running with this painting. And you suddenly feel 3 bodies collide with you as the painting is ripped from your hands and you fall backwards as all 3 of your friends drop on top of you and the painting clatters backwards to the floor. A moment later, No, that's it.
Oh my god.
Do I come out with the wings
Mm-hmm.
spread out?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are absolutely poking into your friends.
One haunted painting down. Hopefully 0 more to go.
Can I set this thing on fire now that you guys are out? There's no one else stuck in there, right?
I just like roll over. I thought we were looking for people in the painting. Stand up. Pop
one's in
open
the
the
painting.
cylinder and the revolver and just drop all the shells out. Start refilling it.
I'm gonna jump up and look at Nina. Are you actually still technically holding it?
No, I think it's like
Mm-mm.
it's on the ground.
Yeah,
right? Tossed.
it's painting side up, which as you look at it now, it's a blank canvas. And there is you see what that inky congealed dark paint, almost like black blood but thick, as it just slowly leaks out down the edge of the frame and just drips to the ground.
I'm gonna look around and see that we're not in the room. We're in the hall or whatever. Like, you touched the damn thing, Nina?
To get into it, and when it wouldn't let me, I went to go find the asshole who owns it so I could figure out if he knew how to get into it. I was trying to help.
I get it.
Nathan,
I get it. I'm sorry, but last thing we
Nathan
need
reaches
is
down and
hold it.
puts his hand out for Rowan. Are you all right?
Oh, I'm gonna like reach back and grab like the wings that are there. Like, sorry. I'm fine. I guess.
Everyone else okay?
Can I burn the
Physically?
now?
I'm That was kind of creepy. Storm. Sorry, I just laid on the. That kind of hurt. Did y'all see the tentacle things? Or was that just me?
Saw something in armor. That's about it. And yeah, sure, go for it. Burn it.
Immediately prestidigitation control flames. I burn this painting to a crisp, and then I put it out, so it doesn't burn the house down.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, you burn the shit out of it. The only thing that is left is the charred frame, as the canvas itself is quickly eaten away. The pigment along the edge is evaporated as the flames lick at it, and then you pull the flames down and disappear, and all you have left is a blackened flame or frame.
As she's doing that, I'm gonna like try and think. I've never like tried to turn off the wings stuff. So I was just burned out. So I'm gonna stand there like holding them in and just start thinking like turn off, go away. But
You stand there, your hands with the wings around you, you're just like, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. And a moment later, you're holding nothing. And you kind of flex your shoulders, and they've definitely just disappeared.
Okay, so you're the magic lady. Got any idea about anything creature-wise that might live in a, pocket dimension in a painting?
Are you talking to me?
Which one?
Yeah, the not dog one.
Nina looks like no, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea.
DM, does Chara know anything about it? She's gonna think really hard for a second.
On the painting,
Do I know what that was? Yeah.
roll me a either nature or history check. Nature, history, or arcana.
I'll do Arcana. That's a 14.
For an arcana, you
Yes.
don't know.
Great. Chara goes, you know what? I do know, and I'm not going to tell you. And
I have a
walks in the
feeling if
other
you had
direction.
known, you wouldn't have had to touch the painting and figure it out in the first place.
And Chara keeps walking. She says it and goes.
I'll just tell you that it's nothing that's ever good. Like these
I
old houses
agree.
around here are just full of cursed shit.
But you mentioned seeing something in the painting before we went in, and
Yeah, it was just a person, right, Rowan? Rowan, you saw it.
Chara, right? I think it was Chara. Anyways, when we were back at the inn, she mentioned that the smell of the magic from the painting was the same as this painting, which means we're still missing 2 people.
did
So I'm glad
kind of
we're
mention
safe.
that being a little too convenient.
Absolutely. I'm just following you.
I mean, in a way, you were, I guess. I'm assuming that was you still holding on to me somehow.
I reckon you're right, yeah.
Okay.
Well, till the end. Kind of let you go, but don't take any offense to it or anything. I just want it out.
Well, no offense taken. You were kind of holding me back a little.
Where the fuck is Gulliver? And Nina's gonna stalk off to try and find him to see if he knows about any other paintings similar to this or has any idea where it came from.
All right. You stalk off. In the meantime, Liam, you are sat at the tavern. What are you doing?
I am finishing my second glass and just listening to what's going on around me as I start thinking. I'm still thinking about that talk I had with Winnie.
Okay. You are deep in thought as it's getting late into the day. Well, afternoon. Late into the afternoon. So we're talking about 5 o'clock now. And people are starting to file in. You see at one point the redhead in the corner strumming the lyre. And she just kind of sings a soft tune as people start to file in. A couple of them would throw coin at her feet. She'd give a little nod and a wink towards them. As you're sitting there, you hear just some soft mumblings around you of possible rumor of a murder, someone going missing. There's a lot of speculation, but it seems to be kind of flowing around. And you notice there seems to be more people here than is what's normal for a weeknight in their tavern. It seems the rumors have brought quite the crowd. But yeah. Anything you'd like to do?
Well, I've had 2 glasses of whatever alcohol. I feel safe, unbothered, definitely not in any sort of danger. I'm just really thinking about the talk with Winnie, looking at some scars on my arm.
Mm-hmm.
I put the glass down, and I'll just walk around, working the room, listening to what people are saying, what rumors I can get about the murder, and maybe pick some pockets as I'm going.
Ooh, roll me a sleight of hand.
I just want to say this is the thing that I have the most modifier for. It's a +9.
Mm-hmm.
That turns into an 18.
Okay.
So no.
Yeah. We'll say... You're able to pick out 3 silver from one individual, and then 2 copper pieces from another, and a flyer. A familiar flyer.
Damn it. Valleybow.
It looks like Valleybow.
Yeah, fair enough.
Apparently you're doing a very good job.
Proud of myself.
At one point...
Sorry, I should also just mention my passive perception is 14, if that helps. But my passive investigation is 17.
Mm-hmm. At one point, as you're kind of leaning against the wall, you feel a presence next to you. As the redhead comes and stands next to you, leans against the wall. She doesn't look at you. Just her eyes kind of peer across the room. And she leans over still without looking. What are we looking for?
I'm sorry, I'm pausing because I'm debating how I want to take this. Anything to lose myself.
I mean, there's plenty of drink for that.
had too much already. I'd rather just lose myself in work. What have you heard about these murders?
Oh. You mean the supposed murder upstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't put too much stock into it. These kind of things happen all the time.
What do you mean by all the time?
Look, I've been through a lot of cities. People just... sometimes they just disappear.
What cities have you been to?
Wouldn't you like to know?
What would it take to get those stories out of you?
At this point, she looks directly at you, and she steps in front of you. You got a room here?
Liam's immediately gonna tense up. Look, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I said.
Don't be so full of yourself. It's not like that. It's just I prefer not to lay all my dirty laundry in front of all these people.
Fair enough. I lead her to my room.
Okay. She would follow you. And she comes into the room. She's just kind of looking around. Nice. Looks just like every other room in every single inn.
They all do kind of blur together, don't they?
Where are you from?
North.
North. It's okay. I don't really have a home base either.
How long have you been on the road?
As long as I can remember.
Same.
But I mostly come through here. I always wind up in Westbridge at some point.
Draws you to the city.
I guess this has just always kind of become the place I come. Plus my girlfriends are here now and then. We meet up. So you're not a normal resident here.
Not a normal resident anywhere.
What brought you here this time?
Work.
What kind of work do you do?
I'm a traveler. I trade, do odd jobs. I apprentice as a leather worker, so sometimes I work for the tanners.
Are you serious? Or you want to roll a deception check on that?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, serious.
You have tanning in your background?
I do.
Okay.
It's in the thing I sent you a while ago. He printed
The 40-page thing?
Yeah, I know, right? That's what I did when I was like really bored of my PhD classes.
Okay.
No. Worked apprentice under a leather worker. That's why he's good with daggers.
Okay. Well.
Yeah,
Are you
it's all-
serious? Just the way that you asked
Sorry.
It
I
was
just
a thorough document, so I put
didn't
it on.
remember. I didn't know how to nicely say, okay, roll deception, or are you lying, or...
Nope. This time I'm being truthful, which I think is better. The fact that you couldn't tell it was the truth goes to show how well I am at like obscuring my background.
Well, I'm Sadie. What's your name?
I'm Liam.
Good to meet you, Liam. And she walks over to the bed, hops onto it, and just crosses her leg and looks at you.
Oh. Tell me about those cities you've been through.
Mostly along the long road. But I mean, I've been to Yartar, I've been to Waterdeep, even went to Daggerford once.
Waterdeep, like I traveled with someone for a while.
Big. Lots of people. Smells. It's like ocean smell combined with all the people smell.
Sounds like just doesn't sound good.
No, easy to get lost in though, if you really need to hide.
What's the I don't know, what are some pluses or minuses about it aside from the smell?
I mean, you can find almost anything you need. Downside is anytime there's a ton of people, there's going to be a ton of crime. So yeah, murder, that kind of thing happens all the time there.
You said that you always end up back here in Westbridge.
Yeah.
What are some of the better parts of Westbridge? I mean, to come back so often, be drawn here, there has to be something good here.
I mean, it's quaint. That, and I mean, have you ever eaten at the Wemmick?
I have not.
It's
on my...
really good fucking food. Like, divine.
What can you tell me? You've been here pretty often. What can you tell me about Gulliver? I hear that he's kind of a
He runs the town. I don't really get involved in the politics of most of it. Most of the people here love him. It's just, he's kind of this distant figure. But he's also kind of an asshole, I've heard.
Okay. Hey, have you been to Tristan and Click's shop?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay, that's a nat 1.
Okay. She looks at you and... that's the carpenter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've never been there, but I know who they are. Passed their shop quite a few times.
Really recommend going there. Tristan is masterful at his craft, and I pull out like the figure. Look at this that he made.
Oh, wow. And she reaches forward.
Whoa. This is a gift. It's a gift for someone.
Sorry.
And Click just... he wants to be a shopkeeper. I'd recommend it. Hey.
Yeah?
You've traveled around a lot, right?
Yeah.
You know, the tavern, I was listening in for any sort of signs about work. And I gotta ask, I heard this name come up a few times. What's the deal with Zhentarim? Zhentarim? Okay.
The Zhentarim?
Yeah, have you heard that name before?
Yeah, how could you not? They're
Well,
the leading crime syndicate in, like, all the world.
Really? Interesting. I mean, one, to be fair, I just came to town recently. So I've been kind of in the boonies for a while.
Yeah.
Leading crime syndicate in the world, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What sort of like pies do they have their hands in?
I mean, if someone's murdered just out of the blue, possibly the Zhentarim?
Plus, they've got their hands in all kinds of political stuff, but I don't really, like I said, I don't really give a shit about politics.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Anything I should know about like staying away from them or making sure that I don't get the wrong sort of attention?
I mean, stay out of dark corners. Don't talk to shady people. If someone walks towards you with a weapon, try and avoid them.
Fair enough. I mean, have you looked at me? Do I really look like I do all that? Do I look like I hide
You
in
look
shady
like the
corners?
type that would walk right towards a shadow.
Okay, I can't argue with that there. I do like to not be seen. Okay, well. I got one other question, but I feel like I've been monopolizing this.
Yeah, you kind of have. Haven't really given me any chance to ask my own questions.
Oh, go for it. What do you want to know? But keep in mind, there is more I want to ask you.
She kind of leans forward. Am I being interrogated?
I would never.
Roll a deception check.
Deception?
Yeah.
21.
She just kind of chuckles at you. Okay. What to ask? Do you travel by yourself?
Sometimes.
Yeah?
Lately, I've been traveling with a group of people, though.
Really?
Kind of ran into them on the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all right.
How long have you been traveling together?
DM, how long have we been traveling together? Couple weeks?
It's been, I think, we'll say a couple months.
It's definitely been months.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was weeks or months. That's why I needed, like,
Yeah.
the help.
I don't
Time
think
isn't
Nina's
real.
been with you. Chara and Nina have probably only been with you for a couple of weeks, but
Yeah.
you've been around for a while.
I've been traveling with one of them for a couple months. A couple others just kind of like fell in a couple of weeks. People come and go. It's no different than usual. Before that, I was on my own for a little while, and before that, I was traveling with a friend.
So
So
more
that
just like work travel buddies.
Pretty much.
Hmm.
Try not to stay in anywhere too long.
Yeah. Are they around here, or are you guys all staying at the inn?
They're around somewhere. I
Yeah.
mean, they're doing their own thing today. Figured if there's a problem, they would come get me. It's not. I haven't heard from them, so they must be fine.
Well,
Anything else, or can I ask you something?
who's the wooden doll for?
For a friend.
I see.
Not like that.
Uh-huh. Go for it. What's your question?
Have you ever heard of? Sorry, I'm now like in the 40-page document. Have you ever heard of a town called Millstone?
Can't say I have. Why is it important?
Just a story I heard once. Heard that it got burned down by something with purple eyes. Want to know if someone as traveled as you would have heard about something like that.
Like a monster with purple eyes?
I don't know. All I know is that it had purple eyes.
She contemplates for a moment before she sits forward. Have you talked to Winnie? Do you know who I'm
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah, I smoked the way.
Yeah.
She's a good person to talk to. I mean, I can't guarantee she's gonna know what that is or anything about it, but she's really fucking old. And she's been around.
Sadie, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Know where a group of reasonably skilled people can get some work around here?
Like, what kind of work?
Odd jobs, really?
I mean, you can just put up a posting if you want. There's no real job board, but or just sit outside and ask if people need help. There's a lot of farming areas around the way. Farmers are always offering to have an extra hand. Or we could go talk to Winnie now and try and find out the secret of your mystery.
Sure.
Okay. And she jumps up and walks out of the room. Are you following?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys head over to Winnie's.
I'm intrigued to see where this is going.
In the meantime, back at the mansion.
Side quest!
DM loving the fact that we split the party all
Fucking
the time.
hate it all the time. All right.
Sorry, DM.
No, fine. So,
We all want our main character moment.
We were off looking at, or at least Nina was off to find Gulliver.
okay.
I don't know what everyone else followed or not, but
Yeah, you easily find him. He was on the third floor. And as he hears you coming, he starts to come down the stairs. Hello?
hey, so about that creepy painting, we destroyed it because it sucked my friends in. We got them out, but do you happen to know if there's any other artwork in here by that same person?
Sorry, you destroyed the painting?
Yeah, I mean, it was blank. A blank canvas. And so I set it on fire so it wouldn't suck us in.
Okay then. No. No, there's no other paintings. Wow.
Because Chara, did you follow me, Chara, by chance, or are you doing something else?
Honestly, I think Chara's feeling a little pouty, but I don't necessarily think that she followed.
Okay,
But
that's all right.
she's
I mean-
definitely not. I would say she's around, but like, I don't think she would have followed.
I think Nina looks over her shoulder, thinking that you're there, and she goes, "One of my friends smelled the arcane energy, the same arcane energy from this painting on a painting at the inn, and you have no idea."
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My brain was totally on what was happening next. Say what you said again. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Nina kind of looks for Chara for a second. She's like, my friend sees Chara's not there, and she goes, anyway, she smelled the same arcane energy on this frame at the one on the inn. She thinks they're connected.
I don't see how. The painting here is as old as this house.
I still getting the honest, he's just doing his best vibes?
Roll a new vibe check.
Mm. 18 on the die. If this is insight, that's a 19.
Okay. Yeah, he seems really flummoxed by the idea.
Are there any other items in this house that give off that same energy? Things you've avoided? Things that have been with this house? Or has it literally been like this the entire time your family has owned it?
As far as I know, my father was not one for conversation. So I don't know much about the house, other than what I grew up with as a boy. And as far as I'm aware, all of this has always been here. And everything is slightly creepy in this house.
While I've been walking, trying to find Gallagher and whatnot, have I noticed anything else? I think when we were here looking around before, no, those are probably never near the shrines, and we're not anywhere near there. Okay, never mind. Well, sorry that I burnt the painting. I'm really actually not sorry that I burnt the painting. Nothing that sucks people into it should be kept functional.
I'm sorry, you were sucked into the painting?
I wasn't. My friends were. The ones who are currently not standing behind me.
Are they all right?
Yeah. They made it out.
Okay. Well, good. Anything else?
No.
Good.
I'm just gonna spend some time looking around the house. That's fine? I assume that's fine?
Look all you want. And he slams the door closed.
Oh, she will go back to find Rowan. Or whoever she sees first.
So you would head back downstairs and you would see Rowan. What are you doing, Rowan?
I'm at the bar.
You would find Rowan at the bar. And, of course, Nathan would be close by. Chara, what are you doing?
Probably in the same area, like also
Okay.
in the bar, like in the corner,
Yeah.
like just chilling.
I'm just swirling a glass again, not even drinking it. Just
Like Char's staring into the flames.
So he has no idea. He says the painting probably shouldn't be connected to anything else. Chara, I don't know what you smelled on it, but it's destroyed now, so there's no way it can come and go. Do we go back to the inn? What is this murder you guys are like talking about? And where is Liam? Can you like buzz him or something?
You send him an instant message. Ping him, as they say. I could have sworn that I smelled the same energy. The only thing I can think of, is that whatever creature that was, there's more than one. Or the origin is, I don't know.
did you recognize that creature at all? Either one of you? Say to Chara and Nathan.
That's definitely a no on my end.
Can you describe what it looked like?
I'm gonna look
Pretty
at Chara, who's like,
Triangle hat, made of like gold or something, smiling, blood, gold armor.
On a horse.
I don't remember
I
the
think
horse,
Mine was on a horse. Maybe.
but right.
Not on a horse. Never mind. Tentacle arms, straight. Not on a horse. Very long.
Player.
Does this ring a bell, DM, to Nina at all as they start describing?
Roll a history check.
It had big ears and pointy fangs.
Blue flower, red thorn.
It's a 16.
You, with the description, it's less about the individual that they're describing, and more the longer they talk and describe it, you feel a slight pinch in the back of your brain. And as you direct your attention to it, squinting, you suddenly remember a distant thought. You recall at one point knowing there was a well-known art district in some town, just random hearsay, that became infested with something you think you remember hearing called a tachne. And the entire section of town was abandoned and cordoned off, and no one ever returned to it.
I also have a suspicion that it was undead. I don't know if that's true or not, but I think it was undead.
Tachne?
Yes. Tachna. Might be Takna. Takna?
Okay.
Takna.
I remember, like I said, these houses, they all have really weird shit in them, and I remember like hearing something about this, like a type of creature that can infest artwork, and it like closed down a whole town. What I know is that close by that town, is it in the same area?
No. This was a rumor that you feel like, or just hearsay that you remember hearing at one point.
Okay. I don't know the name of the town. I mean, it was a really vague, it was more myths than anything, but
They had to shut down the whole district because of an infestation of it. Even if it was a rumor, there's a whole inn filled with paintings. And if it's something that can travel,
you know, I'm beginning to think that this house might actually be the safer place to be. Not so sure I want to go back to that tavern now.
This is getting better by the day.
Well, at least I can say y'all ain't boring.
Indeed.
I'm really
That-
tired of being stuck outside of places that you guys get stuck in, though. Gotta admit that.
I'll tell you what, next time I'll take you along as my dance partner.
who's gonna save us though? If you're not on the outside.
A lot of good I did it. Didn't save you. How did you get out? You killed it, I assume.
I was running, so I don't actually know.
I don't know. Maybe it was the shaking thing got us all cleared out of there.
You're saying that I did, like, I running with it, I shook you out of the pain?
I don't see why not.
Interesting. Can I insight check that?
Yeah.
That's a 19.
And that's a nat 20 on deception.
Damn it.
Which, however, though, what is your insight?
+1.
Oh, okay. My deception is +3. So, yeah.
Yep. Well, that's one theory. So, I think we
Maybe
need to
Wing
find
scared
Liam.
it off. I don't know.
Are you worried about Liam?
I not so much worried, but I don't. If we're fighting an assassin or waiting for an assassin, I don't know that it's good for any of us to be alone.
So why don't you all just call them on your ear things?
I gave mine to Rowan. I gave the one that you gave me to Gulliver. So
Yeah, I haven't really had that in this whole time.
oh my god, give me it back.
Here you go.
Nina puts it on, pings it. Liam, where the fuck are you?
On my way to Winnie's. Have some stuff to do. I'll talk to you after I'm there. After I'm done there.
Don't die. He's going to Winnie's.
And leave you alone? Never.
Is that like a bear store or something? What fill me in here.
She's the herbalist in town, or the alchemist. She's the one that decursed him the last time.
This is fantastic. I'm going to enjoy every minute of this.
I don't know. Did whoever hire you warn you?
I didn't even get a full name from whoever hired me, or a face, or a voice even. I got a note and a stack of money.
And a symbol of hernia.
I don't pay attention to all the religious things. Look, I don't need to read a book to get my job done, okay? Let's just leave it at that.
Wait, you haven't even talked to this person.
No. Did you miss the part where I said stack of gold?
How much gold? Chara's gonna like
Enough?
inconspicuously look down at your pocket and look back up. How much gold you got there?
Sorry, darling, that's all me. You're gonna have to step back.
A lot of gold.
So,
All right.
I don't want to tell Liam. Don't tell Liam.
Yeah, no, honestly, don't tell Liam.
so you're telling me you choose to do jobs, no questions asked, because someone threw gold at you.
Yeah, basically. Why?
You don't get proof of, or like reasonings behind it? Like, if someone were to theoretically give you gold and say, please murder me,
Are you asking? Should we start talking numbers, or?
okay. So,
And P.S. stack of reasons to do job.
nothing's off limits.
I mean, I have my limits.
Do you?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, for instance, if somebody walked up, offered me a stack of gold to kill some children, I would kill Brody with a stack of gold, walk away with his stack of gold, and not kill said children, but that's just me.
But adults are okay.
Yeah, it depends on if they deserve it or not. Usually pretty good at reading people.
So you just show up to a scene and look at him and be like, yeah, Seems pretty evil. I agree.
Yeah, basically. I mean, it's a lot quicker than asking questions and dancing around the subject. Just walk up and ask.
I'm gonna look over at Nina and be like, we literally have like a Liam 2.0.
Oh, I doubt that.
It's like Liam and Chara had a perfect child.
Cool.
So,
Makes you
Next
feel any
step.
better. I've never failed at a job. Ever.
It's always time for a first.
don't say that because
True.
that means you're dead. He's not gonna fail at his job.
I mean, was there
Don't say it.
was there a
You just got out of that fucking painting. Leave it
Alive,
alone.
I might add.
Yes, thank you.
I'll go ahead and just start actually drinking. I'm just gonna down the glass in front of Nina, put it down.
So, what's the next
So-
plan?
This house was Harvard. I accidentally cut up the piece of paper that I wrote his name on after you spelled it for me, but I did write it down.
Paraben.
Haravan. Okay, I'm gonna remember that this time. Haravan did say something about this house being like super old and enchanted, like pre-dates or roughly the same dates as the ruins we dealt with the stag crazy creature at the farm. It's gonna ruin their name. At the farm.
Javar, the Nettlebees.
The Nettlebees, yes. The Nettlebees farm. The ruins behind the Nettlebees farm. This house is like super old and apparently has some crazy enchantments going on. Like both from a protection standpoint and an other standpoint. And it's potentially dwarven made. Do you want to know what other structures are similar?
The fucking ruins we were in with the cult.
The ruins that we've been in with the cults. So if this house, and hear me out, I know that I just got us trapped in a painting. I know that. So I don't have a lot of credibility right now. But I'm almost wondering if there are secrets to be unlocked here that could be helpful with dealing with the cults.
Well, he's already agreed to give it to us, so we can either wait out the assassin here. You guys wanted to figure out the murder in town. I don't know if we want to split up.
And search for clues?
Search for clues.
I love that.
Or, hear me out. It's this crazy new idea that I just came up with. Why don't we all start on one side together, check things out, and work our way across the mansion?
I like
I
that
don't know, it's a
plan.
crazy idea.
I just meant if you guys wanted to go back into town to investigate the murder a little bit more. If we're all staying here to search, absolutely, let's do it together, because if anyone gets sucked into a painting, I don't want it to be alone. Not that there's another painting, but there might be other things.
Oh, I'm sure there's another painting somewhere.
I feel kind of bad potentially leaving the paintings in town if they're actually infested with this creepy painting body snatcher situation. But also don't want to do it again.
We'll just be more careful this time.
Yeah, maybe this time we just pre-burn the painting.
Yeah, just set it on fire before it can suck us in. I like that.
Nina,
Mm-hmm.
as you're sitting there, you feel a cold chill kind of creep up your back. And you hear a familiar voice. Get up. I have a task for you.
You know, I actually have to use the loo. I'm gonna be back in a minute. I get up and walk out, pretending to go to the bathroom.
You stand up and you walk out. You head towards a bathroom area, and you pull out the little mirror and you lean back against the wall and you just hold it in your hand. You don't open it or look at it. I have a task for you. A personal one.
Okay.
Someone has offended me greatly, and I wish to reciprocate my appreciation tenfold.
Oh. Who offended you?
I want you to head back to Westbridge.
Who offended you?
That's not important.
It's important to me. What am I going back to Westbridge for? Where? It's a big town.
I'll direct you as you go.
And if I say no?
So it's okay for me to kill for you. But you're not willing to do the same for me?
I didn't say I wasn't. I just said I wanted more details before I left. I have to be able to tell them something convincing. I was literally just talking about scouring this mansion with them. If I just leave, they're gonna know something's up.
I think it's time we had a talk. Nina, you feel yourself drawn in as the room seems to sweep past you, and you find yourself in this familiar darkness with the glassy floor beneath you. You don't see anyone around you at first. And then you see the dark form, robed, face covered. I believe you're under the impression that I am at your beck and call, when in fact the opposite is true. You were weak when I found you. I made you stronger. My powers, my will. Or would you prefer to crawl back home to your sister, begging for her help like the pathetic whelp you once were? Because I promise you this, young one. If you continue to defy and disrespect all that I have bestowed upon you, and you feel cold fingers brush along your cheek,
You will find yourself alone, standing in pools of blood while this city and everyone in it burns around you. You watch the hand brushing against your cheek suddenly turns to embers that float and drift around you. And you find yourself, Nina, standing alone in the middle of what's left of the Harvest Inn. The demolished remains still being hungrily consumed by seeking embers. Red rain pours from the sky, and rivulets of blood dripping down your skin, your hair soaked with it, and the overwhelming stench of iron and charred skin just scorches your senses. The flames seem to eagerly lick at this blood rain as if it were an accelerant, offering sustenance where none but ash remained. And you hear distant screams and cries amidst the roaring flames that devour at the remains of Westbridge. Burnt corpses surround you. Familiar forms, blackened and scorched. You hear your patron's voice emanating from the very wreckage around you. You have become complacent with my presence. You watch as the burnt remains of the wood and flesh coated in blood start to snap and twist, crunching as a face the size of what used to be the inn and made entirely of the corpses and debris around you rises. This huge visage of your patron from the remains of your friends looks down at you. Embers and flames burning from within as spittle of red blood just splatters across your face as she speaks. You believe this paltry trinket to be some form of cage for me? I am not trapped here, my dear, sweet child. You are trapped with me. And Nina, you feel the weight of your patron's words slam painfully against you, your bones shaken and muscles bruised as you're thrust backward from your chair, from your standing position in the bathroom, and you fall to the ground, your hands slapping to the marble floor. And you breathe. The mirror sitting on the ground before you. You see her face, that beautiful face once more.
Fine, I'll go.
And she nods.
I pick up the mirror, I shove it in my pocket. I will, wash my hands, do the whole song and dance, come back. I don't really like Liam being off on his own. Why don't you guys get started on the house? I'm gonna go find him and bring him back.
You're gonna go try and find Liam?
Well, he told me he was going to Winnie's. I know where he's at. I just don't like that he's there alone.
He's going to Winnie's. Interesting.
Yeah, you know him. Got things to do. Da-da-da-da-da. All things considered, with the assassin out and about,
You just want to have eyes.
Yeah.
You want company?
Then kind of walk. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
No, I think you guys are good. I mean, I've got the earpiece. I can talk to Gulliver.
Don't go near any paintings, please.
Oh God, no.
Yeah,
Absolutely
stay
not.
away from the paintings.
Guess we'll wait around here for a bit.
Okay. I'll be back.
Okay. Nina, you exit the building. As you start to march your way down the switchback, you hear that voice. The Underborough. I want you to pay her a visit.
The what? The Underborough?
Mm-hmm.
Do I know what that is?
You recall that being Winnie's last name.
Hmm. All right. So I head to Winnie's.
Okay. You head towards Winnie's. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I looked at the other two, and is your group pretty commonly come up with plans that have no real ending? Because this just seems like a commonal factor here so far. Like, she's gonna go get Liam at Winnie's, then what? You guys don't
She'll
really
come
have a
back
follow-up
here.
for a lot of your plans, so I'm a little worried.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she'll just come back here.
You're pretty sure.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we have to go find us a mayor then, so you can actually talk to her, wherever he's at.
We need to talk
We
to the
never
mayor?
claimed to.
Well, the mayor has the earpiece thing, right?
Oh shit! And none of us have an earpiece thing. Oh,
Welcome to the conversation, darling.
Gulliver does. It's fine. It's
I thought it'd be fine. I was thinking we'd explore the first floor since we're here, but what?
I agree, but I'm still dragging that little tiny mare around with us, so if we need to say hello, help, we can.
All right, let's go get
Plus, he
him.
probably has a little more history on each room than we do. Just saying.
maybe he can start showing us where some of those traps are.
Or we could throw him down a hallway and see if there are any. Either or.
I'm not opposed to the latter, but I feel like we might get an earful from Nina and Liam if we did that.
Oh, tough crowd. All right, so where's this mayor? And I'm going to assume we're going to go get him.
All right. So you guys kind of search the grounds for a moment, calling out to him, and you would hear a door click open at one point and then a shuffling downstairs. All right, I'm here. What do you want?
Well, we'd like to explore the manor, so we want you to accompany us.
You know
Why?
those traps we talked about?
What?
You know those traps we talked about?
They were all deactivated.
Honestly, I wanted your history expertise in the manor while we go into each room, but that's just me.
I can do my
You know what?
best.
Her would link arms with the mayor, like arm in arm. So tell me, how attached are you to these drapes?
Yeah.
As they're walking down the halls.
You have to hunker down, as he is a very short halfling, a very old short halfling.
I don't want to be rude,
Okay.
so I'm not gonna do that if it'd be inconsiderate.
It would be obvious you're very much like having
I don't wanna
to
do-
kind of.
Just pick him up in your arms like a child and, all right, so.
I'm gonna like a child. Oh no. Well then, with grand gesture, grand flourish. How attached are you to these drapes?
They've been here since as long as I can remember.
Mm,
Why? What's wrong with them?
nothing's wrong. Just we want to know about the history, and I think that some things could be brightened up.
Well, perhaps I tend to like to keep the windows covered, though, so as to keep prying eyes out.
Well, hopefully soon you'll be able to live a full and free life without worry of assassins and things of the like.
For a brief moment, you watch as this curmudgeon-y old halfling seems to contemplate that for a minute and just for one brief moment looks carefree and almost like maybe there's hope for something like that one day before yeah, okay. Where are we headed?
Well, we figured we'd start with this floor, and then I would say work our way down, but I don't know what down is.
All right. Let's head this way. And he would start to walk you through. Liam, as you head towards Winnie's, you would see Sadie walk up and push the door open. Winnie! Darling, we're back! And you would walk in and you'd see Winnie slowly turn around. Oh, Sadie. I wasn't expecting you. Yes, well, your friend here had some questions to ask. I thought maybe Eunice would like to hear about him too. And you see Winnie, her eyes, suddenly a small little film feed over them, pass over. And that's where we're going to end it for the night. Yeah!
Too fucking good, DM.
Oh, thanks.
Very nice.
Megan, you're so freaking good. Oh, killing it.
Absolutely, that was wonderful. Thank you.
Oh, thanks, God.
Nina, your patron is terrifying.
I love it. Yes.
Eunice.
Yeah.
I just like made a note like Nina's patron makes harsh demands.
You guys don't even know the half of it.
Yeah.
All
No
right.
wonder Nina fucked
I
up.
don't talk about my backstory for a reason.
So we are looking at, I think, March 11th. Unless all of you happen to be available next Saturday.
I technically am on the 4th.
No big deal. I'm also available on the 4th.
It's okay
You
if someone is not, though. We can still
Let me
move it.
check.
I am also available. I'm on call, but if a call doesn't come in, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
And I want to know what the hell is going on. More than anything, I want to know what the hell is going on.
Liam's about to
I
get
am also
murked
free.
by Sadie.
I'm also available on the 11th. I know I'm not available on the 10th, but I think I am on the 11th.
Okay.
The 4th is open for me.
Okay.
Well, so we want to aim for a week out?
You want to aim for next Saturday? We'll say for now we're going to aim for the 4th. Unless
Do it.
anything comes up. Sound good?
Yay! I know, exciting. All right, well, thank you guys. Thank you for joining us, Darkin. You did awesome. I
you're
love your
welcome.
character.
Thank you for the invite. I've enjoyed it very much so far.
Oh, good. All right, well, you guys have a good rest of your evening. See you next Saturday.
Oh, what's up?